Sorry about that. Stupid technology. Well, would you expect anything less? Am I right? Where were we? Oh yeah, we did. We just watched that play. Okay, cool. Pull this up. Okay. Okay. Got all of a sudden a blue screen saying my computer had an error. Don't know what that is. There must be something with, I don't know, Streamlabs or something that is messing with my computer, because I can literally be on this computer for hours, like, I don't care, playing chess or whatever, and don't have that problem, and then I'm doing streaming and then that happens. You doing anything special for the playoff game? My mother-in-law was trying to tempt me to go to the game, um, and I almost did it. I almost did it, but I want to do the stream. I don't want to go down, take time off work, and whatnot. But my brother-in-law wants to go, and she's gonna go with him. But she thought maybe I would have more fun with him and whatever. I was tempted. I was tempted. You deserve your own TV station. Thanks, dude. Icy lines, yeah. I wanted to go, but I'm not going to. There's many reasons to not go. Um, Many reasons to not go. Son at home, wife would need help too, and whatnot. But obviously, it would have been fun to go. It would have been fun, but I opted not to. Okay, yeah, let's watch the run game here. I want to hear your play, but you should go. Yeah, I'm not going. You will hear my play-by-play. Terry needs to be an actual number one receiver and average 100 yards or more through the playoff games in order for us to have a shot at winning. Yeah, and Terry will be. He will be involved for sure. All right. Mm. Why can't we run the ball? That? I mean, this is supposed to be a play up the middle. Arguably, even maybe this way. Like, something's wrong here. I don't understand this blocking scheme at all. Hold on. What are we doing? There's just no way this was blocked right. Okay, what the heck? So block here. Obviously he fails the block. Okay, that's irrelevant. But just trying to understand what their goals are. He's gonna come over here and then block the end man on the line of scrimmage. He's gonna release and go this way, try to distract the safety with potential route, right? You have Brandon Coleman and Allegretti here, double teaming what should be to this linebacker. And then you have these two, what should be to this linebacker. I guess when he moves, these guys shift. All right, you know what? Let me see what after the motion. That's the problem. Aha. That's the problem. They don't adjust when these linebackers move because of this motion. Now it needs to be this to here, this to here. He's releasing to go get this safety. He's blocking the end man on the line of scrimmage. He's blocking here. And then Sennett needs to get over here to block him. But Sennett, based on previous snap read, and nobody really adjusts to these linebackers who started here, here, and here to end up here, here, and here. So now Sennett goes and blocks somebody else way out here instead of blocking the linebacker. Cosme doesn't understand, oh, wait, this is not my target anymore. This is my target, right? Like, so he's not going to block here because it's really Cosme's man. He gets here. And Cosme doesn't adjust either. Like, even if, like, so something needs to happen where you need to be blocking somebody. Like, Allegretti and Cosme should not be blocking the same person, right? That should not be happening. And they do. They end up blocking the same person. Like, that's not okay. Not okay. Unblocked, unblocked. And unblocked, even though he should be. But these are, like, truly unblocked players, as in we don't have a man blocking these guys, period. Which is not okay. We're beating Tampa Daniels. You need to be the Commanders' O-line coach? If only, right? Man, guys, I hate to say it, but what if the NFL lets us win it big this year because they took Redskins from us and they're trying to get people to forget about the name and move on finally? I mean, I did not want to see the name go, but if it means that I can watch my team win a championship, the DB Corps will have a harder time with Baker than Cup. Mayfield is on fire as of late. I did not want to see Matt Stafford in the playoffs with Cooper Kupp and Puka Nacua. The steel reserve I had earlier helped me drive. Jer, relax. Oh, I love it. Love it. Really good job by the offensive line to get out there and make some blocks. You know, I wish he stayed on this a little bit longer, but like imagine if this stayed on it. Like look at that. Oh my god, if he just gets that block, he's off to the races. Oh, I mean it's still a decent play, but it could have been a home run if Wiley Wiley didn't suck. Imagine if this was Brandon Coleman, an athletic freak on the right tackle, and we went and actually got a real left tackle. Even if it was Cole Luke right now, though. I wish we wouldn't got like Donovan Smith or somebody at left tackle instead, but we are forcing Brandon Coleman to play left tackle because we're hoping he's the future. But I want another left tackle and get rid of Wiley. But Dan Quinn, unfortunately, likes to hype Wiley up big time. Loves to hype him up. Tim, could you please put together a compilation of your celebration reactions and last-minute wins? That actually be a pretty good one. I'll have to talk to Rye Guy about that. At this point, it doesn't matter who we see. We got to beat the best of the best, and we have JD5. That's big money, Sonny. That is the truth. Truth. Absolutely love your YouTube channel. Big fan. Big Redskins fan, too. Played quarterback when I was in school. I wanted to be like Joe and Sammy. There you go. If only, right? Oh, this could have been the biggest home run. The biggest, if Wiley could hang on a little bit longer. All right. In the shotgun here. Takes the snap. JD5 is special. Dude. You have an unblocked Micah Parsons. By design. I mean, he should not be blocked. He's the end man on the line of scrimmage. But he... And you have a linebacker. Oh, my God. This guy. Oh, JD5. Oh, my goodness. That jab step is unbelievable. Dude, so good. JD5 as a runner is he's top notch. Man, that's an AI crossover right there. That is an AI crossover. Is the problem JD, O-line, or both? The problem is the offensive line, to be honest. But, I mean, at the same time, JD definitely has his issues. I mean, he's a rookie quarterback. And I just want to say this again. I just want to take this time. I've said it before, and I'll say it again. Like, JD's ability to run the football is what has made him Rookie of the Year. Right? He has made a ton of mistakes. And that's fine. I'm not hating. It's just the truth. He's a rookie. And he has a lot to learn, as every rookie does. But his ability to make things like that happen and make play, like I think he ran for like a 3rd and 10 earlier or later in the game rather, and he's done it so many times throughout. With like a 3rd down, he's missed a read, like Terry's open or somebody's open and he misses the read. But you can't even be mad. And Dan Quinn has talked about this. He goes, "There's a second play when JD's on the field." It's uncalled, and you don't know what's going to happen, but Jayden Daniels is going to make it happen. Like, if the first play doesn't work for whatever reason, JD makes a second play, and that one most likely works. Sometimes it doesn't. He takes some sacks sometimes. But that's what has elevated him to be the Rookie of the Year, and that's why a guy like Caleb Williams has struggled and taken so many sacks, because he tries to do what JD does at times, like hold on to the football, and when he misses a read and tries to make something happen with his legs, but he's not fast enough to escape like JD is and elusive enough at the NFL level. He's going to be elusive enough eventually. Like, I still like Caleb Williams as far as a player. Mentally, he's a bit cuckoo. But this is what helps a guy like JD5 is the ability to escape that he does. So when he does make a mistake, he turns it into a 10-yard gain, and you can't even be mad. Tim, what are your thoughts on Raiders firing Antonio Pierce? But Tim, Brock Purdy's got a lot of garbage time passes. True. What other rookie has the stats? He's a playmaker for sure. Yeah, no, it's amazing. And he's still a good thrower. Don't get me wrong. Like, he's still a good passer of the football. I'm not suggesting he's a running back playing quarterback. He's still a good passer. It's just he's a rookie, and there's a lot of coverages and a lot of things that NFL defenses do that he's not ready for and doesn't see, but then he makes it happen with his legs. Rookie of the Year is locked up, no question. Absolutely. The Raiders fired Antonio Pierce. I mean, honestly, Antonio, like, has your team really gotten better since you've been there? Right? I mean, he brought energy that first year he was there, right? Like, after they fired their head coach, and he earned the job back. Because how long was he a coach for? This was his 2.5 year, right? No, it's only his second. It's only his 1.5 year. Mm. But they were bad this year. Granted, they didn't give him a quarterback though. Like, didn't they go into the year with Aiden O'Connell or Garner Minshew? Like, they didn't give him any quarterback to make anything happen. Their defense has not even played well either, right? I don't know. It's sad. Mm-hmm. Tim, think Commanders should try to get Max Crosby? Uh, yeah, if we can get Max Crosby, that dude's a dog. Okay, that guy is a freak. All right, here we go. Takes a snap, handoff, holding. So a little duo. Duo is a very common run scheme. You two double teams here. You're hoping the linebackers kind of get stuck in mud and don't know which way to choose, and then you just push the defensive tackle into their laps, and hopefully the running back makes a good read. So a little duo here. This is a bad read by Okay, this is a problem. This is a play that you could say is a lack of vision from Brian Robinson. He needs to run here. You have 1, 2, 3, 4 guys on 1, 2, 3. These numbers are here. Just put your foot in the ground and move. Just go with them. And this is probably going to open up. You have here and here. Yeah, this guy's probably going to make the play on you, but not until 8, 9, 10 yards downfield. And it's possible that you just go right through it. But this should be your read right here. Right? Foot here and just go right behind this huge line of offensive linemen. Instead, you bounce it outside, and it's just not good. And then you get the holding call here. You kind of get the holding call because you don't run the correct direction. They're expecting you to run behind these double teams. Like, this is where the play is designed. It's push these big boys back, and run straight ahead and get as much as you can. Instead, bounces it outside, and I don't like this play by B-Rob. I mean, just run right here. Just run straight. Don't bounce it out. Like, look, I mean, he's got outside. He's hitting here. You have the numbers inside. I don't like it. Don't like it. Which to me is uncharacteristic. I mean, usually he loves to put his head down and run straight ahead and just barrel through everybody. Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful. Love it by JD. Good quick read. This time the corner does take a couple of steps back. He hits him in stride instead of running straight on it. This is the exact same play with one difference. And, well, two differences. One, it's flipped. This was the exact same play as the very first play of the game, where Terry was over here instead of over here. But you had a 3-by-1 earlier. This time you have a 3-by-2. So the only difference here is that instead of having B-Rob in the backfield, like on the first play of the game, is you have him over this way. But either way, you have, I think it's a wheel and a hitch, and a wheel here. So I like the play design. I think it's good, and it's a quick hitter here. I actually like that they run this play consistently. I think it could be a very, very good play. And then you could also get more. It's actually B-Rob with the hitch. Oh, it's not a wheel. It's a dig. He's going to dig inside here. But yeah, it's a good play. And JD does a good job hitting it in stride this time. Because the corner took a couple of steps back. He sees it and goes. JD5's ability to make guys miss and extend plays to create ridiculous opportunities is what makes him so difficult to defend. He throws pretty dang well on the move also. Yeah, I mean, he's so good. He's so good, dude. I love him, dude. He will only get better in his field, on-field and in-game IQ improves. Oh, yeah. He puts in the work. I'm so happy with JD. So happy. Play action. Oof. So this looks like max protection here. Yeah, it's really only a two-man route. So you have a post and a dig, and they jam Terry up over here with a bunch of guys, right? Two guys here, and he kind of gets jammed up. They go route. It looks like the safety probably takes him out. Yeah, the safety starts running. He wants to chuck this downfield. And this guy is huge here. This guy is huge. Did they play action this? Was this a play action? The play action's not good enough. This is a long developing play. All right? This is not a quick hitter. You don't need to do that so fast. He doesn't even put the ball on his belly. He needs to understand he has max protection here. Max protection. That means you're keeping 8 guys in the blocking scheme. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 guys in the block, right? You're going to have all day long. Theoretically. Maybe you don't because your offensive line's not very good. But theoretically, you're going to have all day long. Drag this out. Drag this out. Okay? Really sell this because this is going to take a long time to develop and this is going to take a long time to develop. Drag this out. You do not need to make this so quick because when Kendrick here sees you just not even really do a play action, he just drops back into this zone right where Terry is. Right? And then you just don't have much of a chance. Right? So this is something that JD is I'm sure going to improve on. Just understanding, like, doesn't need to be you're not running like a slant, right? If you're running a slant, then make it quick and throw it now, right? But with a long developing two-man max protection route, sell that. Like, that's not good enough. And these linebackers see that, they're just dropping back into coverage. Just drop straight back, right? If you really sold that, lean into it, and then get ready to throw it, because then if you can hold those linebackers, right, and this safety drops back with the post, what you really want is this. This is the goal of this entire play, right? This is cute. Like, if he screams down into man-to-man defense and they go cover 0, cool, go, right? But if this safety stays high like he's normally does and he does this time, and you can sell this, you have to sell it hard to get these guys to step up, and then you have all of this window to throw it here. But this is not good enough because he's just standing where Terry McLaurin is going to end up. I mean, he's just standing there. This is where you wanted this open, and you're not getting it open at all. Probably needs to check it down here. But no, this is third down. No, it's second down. Probably should check it down at this point. He does... It ends up being he gives him a chance for a first down, but it's a little bit too far. I think when B-Rob gets dropped next year as hard as Tim and his internet connection. I think Ben Johnson goes to Dallas. That would be interesting. I don't think they're going to get rid of Mike McCarthy. Think about how long they kept Jason Garrett. I was thinking Ben Johnson going to Chicago. That would be interesting, too. Because Aaron Glenn, I think, is probably going to go to the Saints. No way Ben Johnson goes to the Raiders. You know where I would actually be interested for him to end up? Jacksonville. Try to revive Trevor Lawrence. I think Jacksonville has an interesting roster. They should not be as bad as they are. Ugh. Tough. I mean, the offensive line also just... I mean, this is crazy. Whoa. This is great. Did I hit the wrong button again? I did. I hit the wrong button. Tim sucks. Who cares about the internet connection? He can't handle his own keyboard. Now it's third down and a country mile. He can't do it. This guy's just giving a little bit too much pressure. Too much pressure. He couldn't locate him. I mean, it would have been an elite play, right? Like if somehow he could locate this, right? I mean, you can hardly blame him. At this point, maybe you can say, but even he looks like he's about to jump this, and then you'd have to locate this guy and just launch. I mean, he's wide open here. If you could somehow launch it that way downfield, but he didn't locate him. Dang it! Jerry wants Deion and Shador. Who do you think goes to the Jets? I'm scared they could be eyeing Cliff. I think Cliff could go to Chicago. Cliff could definitely go to Chicago. Who do I think goes to the Jets? I highly doubt Cliff goes to the Jets. I just think Cliff is going to be he's going to be a hot commodity, and he's going to have his pick most likely. Like, he could go to Jacksonville. He could go to Chicago. He could potentially go to the Raiders if he, likes that potential opportunity. I doubt he goes to the Jets. Jets are probably going to have to hire somebody weird, like Ron Rivera. They might hire Ron Rivera. Brick Johnson wants Rex Ryan back to the Jets. Imagine. What do you do for work? I do what's called ground penetrating radar. I scan concrete. So if any of you are in construction in the DC area, the DMV, and need GPR scanning, hit me up. Tim, do you think Dayball would be a good OC here if Cliff leaves? I think so. I have no doubt that Dan Quinn's going to hire a good OC if Cliff leaves. I'm actually not worried about it. But I mean, would I rather keep him here and have Jayden stay in the same offense and continue to learn and blah blah blah, all that good stuff? Yes, but whoever he brings in is going to be good. Like, that's Dan Quinn's, as Peter would say, superpower, right? His superpower is hiring very talented coaches underneath him, especially offensive ones. Kyle Shanahan, Steve Sarkisian, and now Cliff Kingsbury are his three offensive coordinators. That's 3 home runs. I mean, Kyle is obviously a fantastic head coach, and offense is fantastic, even with subpar QB play. MVP Matt Ryan when he was there, but he's gone on to San Francisco. Then you had Steve Sarkisian, who keeps just bringing Texas to now a superpower, right, in the college football ranks and probably developing quarterbacks of the future with Ewers and Manning, Sarkisian, and then you got Cliff. It's awesome. I agree with Tim. There you go. I do concrete but live in Colorado. Okay. Hit me up. You know, if you want to pay big bucks to fly me out there, I will. But you do concrete, so like you pour concrete, I'm assuming, right? Like we don't scan new concrete. It's for old concrete. A little false start. What is Jonathan Allen doing? They're holding him. Gotcha. Yeah, I think he's off balance, and clearly this double team really gets him here, right? This is not what you should do against a double team, okay? Jonathan Allen is actually trying to take both guys. You need to choose one, and that way you can slow him down. He's trying to choose both and gets beat. And then here, he's holding on to him right here. I mean, not in any way that should be called holding, don't get me wrong, but it's savvy play and just taking him for a ride. To be determined, Antoinette. I'm definitely calling our game. The rest we'll see. The receivers to the left. Keep the notifications on. Who tipped that? Oh, that may have actually. Oh man, you got to feel for Benjamin St. Juste. I mean, he probably would have dropped it, but this actually could have been a career reviving play here. I'm actually happy about it. I'm actually glad it didn't. I feel bad for St. Juste, but I don't think St. Juste is very good, so I'm glad his didn't save his career. But he actually looks like this guy is falling, and he actually may have been able to get a pick six off this if he actually gets a clean throw. But he gets hit as he thrown. He actually may have jumped that for a pick six. Imagine. I wonder your kid fears your face after the weekend. I wouldn't want to be a head coach. Everything lies on you. Just being an OC would be way better and less stress, in my opinion. And he's getting paid like a head coach. It's not a bad point, and you're in a really good situation. But it's what everybody has different goals, obviously. Bro would have dropped it. You trash. Yeah. Good job, defense. Got the 3 and out. Good job, Noah. Makes a good play here. It's very close. Wait, what? Huh? Trey. I mean, giving it to Cavante, though, with the blockers. It's actually a really good play. This is a wild. I love this design. Who designed this? This play is wild. This design is a double screen with two different sets of blockers. So you have a running back screen where I believe it's these three go out to block. And then you're setting up across the field screen with these three blocking. And then you have an option to the running back or the receiver. I've never seen this before. But I love it. Right? Like you have the option of here or here. And against zone, I really like this one. And against man, you could go to this one. So it has a man and a zone beating concept. This play is wild. Wow. I mean, your quarterback's going to take a shot here, but wow. That is an awesome play. We do a good job. Thank you, Noah. And they ran it on third down and long. But that is a crazy play. Interesting. Wild one. Ah! Good throw, JD. Terry McLaurin just dropped it. It's a really good play. It's a fantastic route by Terry McLaurin. That route is phenomenal. Gets around him, stacks him, right? Just that slight turn in, so it's like this, and then breaks him off outside. It's a really, really good route by Terry. He just couldn't catch it. I love it, though. What up, Jack? Yeah, I mean, that's the play. Especially, I love this play in particular because we run Terry deep a lot. So the corner thinking it's a deep shot makes sense. Wow, I love that route. He's just got to make the catch. Tim, you think Kansas City tank against Denver is just key since he got out of the playoffs? No, I don't. I know the internet likes to meme about it, but it's just they were gonna do that anyway. I mean, people act like they have a history of like when they have the season locked up that Patrick Mahomes comes in and plays anyway. Like, it's not like they have a history of not sitting Mahomes. I mean, they sat him last year. He only played 16 games, it looks like. He only played 15 games in 2020. And I think in 2020 they were, let's see, in 2020, yeah, they were 14-1 going into the final week, and they played Chad Henne. And then in last year, 2023, they played Gabbert when they were 10-6. Chiefs were only 10-6 last year. Interesting. But I guess their spot was already locked up, I guess. So they have a history of benching Mahomes in the final game. Like, this has nothing to do with Cincinnati. It's just what they do. But I know that the internet wants to meme about it, which is fine. And I mean, there's definitely an argument to be had of, like, if you asked Andy Reid who they would rather play. But then again, like, I don't even know. I don't know if I even agree with that. I mean, yeah, Cincinnati's offense is deadly scary, but their defense is hot garbage, where Denver's defense is very strong, and their offense is also not bad. So, did you see that the reason Deron Payne threw the punch is the Cowboy player grabbed... No. I did not see that. That's wild. Good blocking up front. Should be. I mean, you only have a 4-man rush. It's a really good throw by Jayden Daniels. Really good route. Just Terry needs to catch it. And I like the play call. Okay, that was not good. Who's at fault? Look at it from the backside. I think it's Eckler. Yeah, this is Eckler's fault. They're leaving this guy unblocked for a reason. The Eckler needs to run this way so that he can run that, or Daniels could keep it and go outside with the block. This is definitely Eckler's fault. 100%. 100% Eckler's fault. The fact that Ertz is still in compression protocol is wild. Packers might actually win that game. I don't know. Kenny Pickett versus Malik Willis? That's why the punch was thrown. He grabbed him in that man region. That's gross. We got a 15-yard penalty because Payne... How does that make sense? Well, if you don't see... usually the reactor gets the penalty. But the guy should be fined. It's a good looking setup. I mean, JD looks like he steps into his throw. His feet look good. That looks good. Just Terry's like a little slow off the break, it looks like. Like Terry's not in it on that one. I think Terry messes this up. That messes up the timing. He needs to come out. It's like he's not expecting the ball. Like he needs to come out of that break hard. And it looks like he's kind of just expecting it right here. Like instead of really attacking. Like he's not really running right here. I don't know. It may not just look. It may just look Like, it's not NFL players when they're going crazy fast. They can sometimes look like they're not running very hard. You could probably say partial blame on both. Just slight timing off. What up, Z-Baller? What's up? Will you also do a breakdown of the earlier matchup between Washington and Tampa Bay? I might. Since we're not going to have a game on Thursday, that could be fun. Problem with breaking down the first game in week 1 is neither team is the same team anymore. True. I would like to highlight some, like, there's some big time plays that we could have had. Just watching this down here. Kind of looks like the guy blocks him out of bounds, though. He's not supposed to. Like, you could push him towards out of bounds, but once he's out of bounds, you can't touch him. Okay. Takes a snap. Come on, Sammer still. I mean, you do push him out of bounds, but you can't let him beat you outside here. You gotta contain. Like, you need to force him inside into here. Hesitating and letting him get outside is not okay. It's fine. It's not okay, but it's fine. More oxymorons. Washington was in the first half, seemed like a scene in Varsity Blues after they played staying up all night. Tim, you should do a collab with Skip Bayless. I think he has some free time now. Skip freaking Bayless. Yeah, that's rough over there. He's rough. Takes a snap, drops back, quick throw. Come on. Wait a minute. This is zone. What is Sanders still doing? What? What are we doing? There's only one man with his back to the quarterback here. What are you doing? Yeah, this is wild by the rookie. I have no clue what he's doing. Not a clue. Except being way out of position. Like, this is not on Percy Butler. This is zone coverage, not man-to-man. This is not Percy's man. He is coming down to play zone. We're playing cover 1 with the slot corner blitz here. And then you got boom, 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 and boom. Right? What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Like, this is insane. Varsity Blues? I have not seen that movie. No. I've heard of it, but I've never seen it. I think I've seen bits and pieces of it, but never sit down and watched it. Should have stayed outside, yeah. That was not a good play there. Here we go. Okay, Lupke. Was it Hunter Lupke or something? Yeah, Hunter. That was a really nice cut there, Hunter. What? Hold on. Wait, what? Okay. There's something wrong with these two. Not something wrong. Just really good blocking by them. Really good blocking. So he is outside contain. He needs to shoot this gap here. Jeremy Chin probably needs to shoot this one a little bit faster too, but he's got here. Looks like, yeah, he's got here. Wagner's got here, and he's got outside. That's what it looks like. But this block here is very, very good. This setup, and this is why you would love to see Chen attack before he has really a chance. But this right here, that is really, really good. And unfortunately, Luvu's outside. If Luvu was standing here, he would have already been in the backfield, right? Like if this was Luvu and this was Chen, is probably how I would rather have it anyway. That would have been good. But instead, he does a really good job setting that block, giving the tight end a chance to turn him, right? He won him so much leverage here to slow him down just enough, and then he does a really good job to get to Chin. That is very, very good. Now it's just St. Juice on a fullback, which is going to be tough. Yeah, he slips it because St. Juice sucks. But, I mean, you don't expect corners to make these kind of tackles anyway. I mean, if you're relying on a corner to make a tackle in the hole, you're in trouble. You're in trouble. But that block right there by number 78, is it Steele? Is that their right tackle? Yeah, Terrence Steele. That was a really nice block. Really nice block. Is Lattimore playing it Sunday night? I certainly hope so. A buddy from work drove 8 hours to Dallas and back to watch the game. A little jelly. Wow. Only 8 hours from work, huh? Nice. Dude, Dorrance Armstrong. That's a phenomenal play. This is exactly what you should do. When you have a wider excuse me. When you have a wide receiver and a tight end on you, you should turn them into little boys. And that's exactly what he did. That is exactly what he did. Just get off me. Get off me. Act like they're not there and go make the tackle. That's exactly what he did. And, you know, it's good. It's freaking really good. That's a really good play by Dorrance Armstrong. Da, 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 da. Tyler Smith just waylaid him. Handing the ball off to Cavante Turpin was already a little bit weird to me. He said there were more Skins fans in attendance. He's not even a Washington fan, but bought into the JD5 bandwagon. Gotcha. Yeah, Cavante Turpin is not a running back. Yeah, he's looking back a little bit too much. Just hit this hole, man. Well, there is an open guy here, though. Unblocked, so he wants to run away from him. So much of a difference in play calling with a real staff. Yeah, no kidding. Three receivers to the right. What do we got here? What are we running? What the heck? What is this? What, is it just straight up cover 4? But, man, it's running all the way over here. I'm just confused by Benjamin St. Juice. I mean, it's not a bad decision. There's no wide receiver over here. So you just figure, all right, these guys will cancel each other out. Just funny looking play. It looks like cover 4, though. I hate cover 4. Actually, it is cover 4. I hate cover 4. But they run it interesting. So they run cover 4. They run cover 4, but intelligently? Like, he's just not going to go back and cover nothing. He knows he has nothing over there. There's no reason for me. This is only a tight end. This is only a tight end. So what is he doing? Where's the weakness in cover 4, right? Where's the weakness? The weakness in cover 4, especially if you do a play action. I don't know if they don't do a play action here, but is either here, like if you do a play action, it's in the middle of the field, in front of the safeties, and behind the linebackers, or if the linebackers drop back, this becomes wide open. The check down just wide open. And I think is it second down or third down here? Don't know. But usually you just see this. But because this guy motions over here, what am I really doing over here? What am I really doing? And if he stays, right? Like, there's only a single tight end on this side. Even there's no running back over here. Like on this side. There's literally just a tight end. So I'm just going to scream this way and cover the middle of the field because that's where the weakness of the defense is anyway. In the middle of the field, I'm just going to go help. Because what am I doing out there? And then even he does the same thing. Oh, wait, there's only a tight end over here and he's going to run out here and it looks like he's on him. So we're just going to crash the middle. We're not going to just back up for no reason. Understanding what they're doing. Both of them. Just looking in the middle of the field. Usually, in Jack Del Rio's defense and in Jack Del Rio's defense and, what's his name? Ron Rivera's defense. Well, no, that was the same thing. Who was the other one before? I guess when Ron Rivera was calling plays after they filed Jack Del Rio. Holy crap. This would kill us. Because he would be back there, and just the middle of the field would be wide open, easy pitch and catch. Instead, it's third and long, and they try to squeeze it over to the outside. Tough throw, and incomplete. Jay Gruden's defense with Joe Barry. Yeah. What if you review the film of Tampa versus Detroit game when Tampa won? 2 birds, 1 stone theory, since we'd be more likely to play Detroit when we win. Interesting. It's a thought. Certainly a thought. and intelligently ran cover 4. Wow. What a concept. Okay. In the shotgun here. Switches into the pistol. I think Green Bay beats Philly even without Watson. Yeah, Watson's not the real difference maker. Is Jordan Love going to be healthy? That's the real difference maker. They still have Jayden Reed. They still have Romeo Dobbs. They still have Josh Jacobs. They still have an offensive line. I would not think about division games as any sort of measuring stick. Division games are weird. I mean, we barely beat the Giants. We lost to a banged up Cowboys team, right? I mean, Eagles lost to us, even with 6 turnovers. Division games are weird. Oh, man. Just a freaking awesome blitz call. Awesome blitz call. I love this blitz by Joe Witt. You're sending both of these. He just wants to chip and release, or chip and release, like, hit one of these guys and release. Guyton is out here. Which way do they slide? But, I mean, Smith has stuff. He's got stuff. He's just chipping, right? I mean, he's going to try to help here, but, like, you can't let this guy go free. And if he just goes and waylays him, he has no chance to get out here. No chance, right? If only Tyler Smith would have had a heads-up play. I mean, I don't think you ever coach this, but a heads-up play just to continue, to just let him take this and go out this, like a little switcheroonie. But he stays inside, and yeah, this just has no hope. And it's his backside and nowhere to go. Nowhere to go. Hurts still hasn't been cleared from concussion protocol. How hard did Lubu hit him? He hit the ground, man. It sucks. How many undiagnosed concussions did he have beforehand? Want to see. I saw Hurts get at least 2 this year that they never checked. Wow. Maybe. Was this 3rd down or 4th down? It's 3rd and 15. So, good defense then. A 4-yard run is completely fine on 3rd and 15. Allen locates him, helps make the tackle with chin. Beautiful. Six nothing. Oh, this is when he grabbed him, apparently. Did he actually grab him, though? It's hard to see from there. I'm just glad he didn't get thrown out of the game. Pull the Mega Train. Did we look at the Deron Payne penalty yet? It's hard to see on that one if he actually grabbed him in the gonads, but... Is this the first half still? Yes. This is... We are in the second quarter with 12:41 to go. So still plenty of game left. They have close-up spin all over Twitter? Gotcha. Brutal. Okay, Olimide. Look at that block by Zacchaeus. Okay. And then De'Ami Brown with a nice move. Terry McLaurin blocking downfield. Not as impressive as the Zacchaeus block, but man, that is some big boy football right there. It's not the best block by Terry, but he does his job. Stays in front of him for long enough to get the first. Beautiful. That's a big time play by Zacchaeus. Love me some OZ, yep. I don't necessarily see anybody like miss an assignment or anything. It just looks like Dallas just beats us on this play. Right? Like he's blocking, he's out there. They kind of bottle each other up over there. Yeah, I mean, it looks like the play design is fine. It's just they just beat us. It's almost more of like a stalemate. But in a stalemate, it's basically a win for the defense, right? But like it doesn't look like anybody really wins. Like nobody really gets beat, but also nobody wins, right? And I mean, you don't really ever block the corner, so. If the corner is making the tackle, it's fine. It's kind of just like a draw on that play, which the defense will take it. What up, Daniel? Steps up. Okay, so he decides to run it pretty quickly here. What's the play? Oh, man. Come on, JD. Come on, JD. Come on, JD. I mean, so it's short routes, quick read, right? So you got to out and in and follow with a hitch, backside curl. And I didn't see what B-Rob did if he stayed inside, but so you're reading it 1 to 2 to 3 to 4 and 3 and the third and fourth read were open. And he didn't throw it. Like, I mean, one... like this would have been a scary throw. Like Dallas loves to undercut these, so I'm glad you didn't throw that. This was covered. He did a good job. Defense did a good job there, but this was open, and this was open. See, 1, 2, and then he puts his head down. He doesn't get the 3, and he forget 4. And I mean, this pocket is not like it's not like great, but it's not bad either. I mean, he's gets a little nervous though. Gets a little nervous. So happy Marcus got Terry the record. Yep, me too. It's a really, really tough throw by Jayden right here. This is a really good throw. High and outside, not letting the defender get into it. Putting it only where his guy could. You could argue that maybe it needs to come out a little earlier. But he's looking here first. So it looked like he read 1 to 2, like 1, 2, 3 here. So this was a pre-snap read. Like if you like this here, so looks like a 1, 2, 3, and then probably like a swing to 4 feet, and then this would be pre-snap, right? Pre-snap. Going on record stating that after the Chicago win, I projected our EOS record being 13-4. I was only off by 1. There you go. It was close. It's a really good throw by Jayden. Really good throw. Because it was good defense by them. This point by Michael Davis is funny to me. It's this. Hold on. This instead of this instead of pointing at him. The real film breakdown here. The real film breakdown. It's probably they didn't call catch interference. Yeah, he was blocked into him. Good tackles. It's a good pitch and throw. Sanders still a little soft on that one. Little soft, but it's all right. They came up, made a good tackle. It's all right. We'll take that. We'll take that. You know, it's a good play for them, but they're going to have theirs. We'll give up an 8-yard play every once in a while. That's fine. Obviously, you don't want that all the time, but it's not the end of the world. I wish we would drive routes like they did for us. Yeah. But they don't want to give up the big play. You jump on those routes, sometimes you give up touchdowns. Okay, Wagner. Okay, Wagner. Oh, sometimes Wagner gets a little frustrating in his older age, but sometimes you watch Wagner and you're just like, "Yep, there's the Hall of Famer. There's the Hall of Famer." Just knowing what you're gonna do before you do it. Um, oh, this is so good. Smith also gets a little bit too much tight end. I mean, Smith should not be on this block that long. Who is that one? Was that Allen? Okay. See, this is something that doesn't go on the stat sheet. Okay? This is something that does not go on the stat sheet. Okay? A lot of people love to hate on Jonathan Allen. Oh, Jonathan Allen doesn't do anything. Jonathan Allen, he's trash. Waste of money. This right here is an elite defensive tackle play right here. This is huge defensive tackle play. Watch him. This here and forcing his way in. If he lets him go, Jonathan Allen's making this tackle. He can't go here. He can't escape this. And then he's also in his way, pushing him backwards, splitting this defense. This is supposed to be a double team to the linebacker. But Jonathan Allen is winning, so they can't get to the linebacker. So Wagner just has a free run because freaking Jonathan Allen is winning this rep. I mean, also Wagner does a great job just reading it and make sure that he gets into the hole. Like he doesn't, dance around or anything. He just goes and makes the play. But this here by Jonathan Allen taking on this double team so that your linebacker's clean, this is what you get paid to do. This is your job. And he does it to perfection. And to many, it looks like, he didn't do much. Oh, he had nothing about it. No. Jonathan Allen, he had almost as much to do with that play as Wagner, other than Wagner gets credit for the tackle. Okay, why did we leave this guy that wide open? What's going on here? Little Tampa 2. So, there, and then guy in the middle. It's not really cover 3. You could, Tampa 2 you could almost call cover 3, but it's not really. Yeah. He doesn't get enough depth. Is it play action? See, this is why I love film review. I admit I'm one of the ones that complained about Allen and Payne, yeah. No, this is not. Never mind. This is not a linebacker. That's why he doesn't get enough depth. They got cute here. Joe Witt. I mean, it ends up working. The pressure makes a bad throw, so sometimes it doesn't look pretty when you have a guy this wide open here. But you have somebody bringing pressure at his legs. It's Wagner. Wagner the blitzing linebacker bringing the pressure near Lance's legs that forces an errant throw. And yeah, it looks like, just a missed opportunity. But that's also, this is why you bring different packages, right? And it's not always pretty to have a defensive lineman in coverage. But it brings a new look to the offensive line, forces them to be great, and Bobby Wagner brings some pressure, forces an errant throw. It's not great coverage, but the pressure, the blitz causes the mistake. Man, I look forward to this every year, man. 4 years straight. I love it so much. Has changed in 4 years, maybe 5. Yeah, it has changed a lot. It's a lot of fun. A lot of fun watching this team now. Luckily, he threw it out of bounds. What are we running here? So, a cover 3 look. Cover 3. Everybody's back. It's 3rd down and super long. So he's going to come out and then up. This is tough. Because Sanders still is going to go with this guy. Ooh, this is a nasty play. Oh, if he threw it right now, this play design is filthy. He takes forever to throw it. Oh, I love this play when you can get the right look on the blocking. Oh, and they do it. Who's OC for Dallas? Brian Schottenheimer. Brian Schottenheimer. Who is that? What did I say his name? Brian Schottenheimer. Schottenheimer. Is he related to Marty? He is. Interesting. Interesting. I love this play. He's related to Marty, yeah. McCarthy calls plays. I'll be honest, I miss it when Tim was criticizing Ron Rivera and Martin Mayhew. Yeah, I'm sure those were funny. Tim, watching it with you and your take, my take, all takes. It's great. We're a good team, man. So fun, yep. Anyway, okay. This is fun. This is awesome because it's so beautiful. It's so beautiful, and here's why. Okay, so it's 3rd and long, so you're expecting some sort of cover 4, cover 3 look because they're going to keep safeties back to make sure that you don't go deep, right? And everybody's going to be playing deeper, right? But a lot of times, right, you have this post here, and then you have this out route. A lot of times, even if you have a cover 4 or a cover 3, but if you have a cover 4 look, right, you have this guy stay with the deep, and then he comes to crash down on this, and then on the backside, they might run a dig. This safety that covers here will crash down on this, or you have this guy coming back in, right? So this works against both plays, right? Or you have the cover 3, right? And then you have the post, and then you have this, and he's going to cover the middle of the field. Sam still is going to run with the post, and then you have this guy in cover 3 drop more into this soft coverage, right? Especially in this situation to cover this, right? Either way, typically, the outside corner who's covering this, whether it's a quarter or a third, is running with this post, right? Either way, right? So a lot of times you will run this play and he's going to get to the sticks, right? And the idea is you're covering that soft part of the zone. So if he's here and then he's here, there's that gap between, let's just draw the circles instead of the lines. There's the gap between these two that you're trying to attack with this deep out route at the sticks, right? It's a common play. It happens all the time. This one, he runs out and then up. So when he runs the post and he is back here and he's here, no one's covering this. No one's covering this. And if it was cover 4, he's crashing down to cover this out. He's now, his leverage is completely off. And this guy's a speedster. He's beating him anyway. Then there's one more nuance here, right? So that's already a great route. But, it's a long developing route. Like, what if the pressure gets there? Like, what if they keep him inside the pocket? It's a tough throw. Like, throwing it all from here all the way over here. That's a big ask, like, whatever. But what they do is they chip with the tight end, making sure he has space to run this way, to make this throw a little bit shorter, right? So when Dante Fowler does this thing where he likes to come across and go here, he makes sure this guy stays inside, and then he can roll out. And that makes it an easier throw. So when he goes the out and up, he can just throw it on a rope right there in stride, running with that way, the right-handed throw. That is beautiful. Beautiful. What are you guys talking about here? Is there any industry where nepotism doesn't prevail? Underwater welding. Live streaming Commanders game. And then the last one's pretty good. Anyway, I love this play call. And it should have worked. Like, that chip right there is so huge because he's now going to escape this way. He doesn't even really feel pressure this way. It doesn't matter, right? Like, I mean, there's no pressure here. He doesn't have to leave the pocket, but it's the design. He leaves here. He goes here and up. He just needs to throw it now. Throw it now. Especially now. As soon as he turned his head this way. As soon as he turned his head. Because look, he's going this way, but there's no way he's going to get there in time. He's already, as soon as he turns his head this way, just throw it. How long does it take before he actually throws it here? 27-18? He doesn't throw it until freaking a full 2 seconds later. And then it's way off the spot and just, Sanders still is able to get back over there. Oh, Trey Lance. That's a mistake. Gosh, dang it, dude. I love this play. I hate that it's for Dallas and not us, but that's 2 plays now that I've really liked from Schottenheimer. And maybe it's McCarthy's playbook. I don't know. But that double screen with the running back and receiver, I love that design. And I really love this design, especially because understanding what the defense is expecting you to do, and you just do it one more step over top of them, and understand what the defense wants to do. I need to get more water here soon. I'm just been drinking air the last 3 times I've grabbed this cup. Full disclosure. I just want there to be water in it. McCarthy calls plays, true, but I don't know who added those in. It was a good return. I would just prefer the ball be on his other hand, but whatever. He does a good job of protecting it, so it's fine. All right, man in motion, 2 receivers, take a snap, play action. Love it. I love the quick decision here. Quick throw out of the play action. Yep. It's his first read. It's actually second read. This would be first. Second, but he actually gets Ertz very quick. He almost makes Ertz the first read. Yeah, it's almost like he doesn't look at this. He just discounts this completely. Interesting. But I love the quick decision. I love it. It's fine. Throws it to the outside shoulder. Make sure Liafu does not have a chance to get in there. The motion gets the defense to move. It's zone. Probably could have been a little bit more outside to make sure the defender didn't get in it. But hey, the quick release gets it there right now. Love the play call just to get the ball out of his hands quickly in rhythm. There you go, Eckler. There you go, Eck. Good play on second down. How are we wanting to block this? Interesting. I'm actually impressed we got that much of a... I wish we checked out of it. We just didn't have the numbers inside here. RPO. Gotcha. RPO. A little run pass option here. Okay. Because all the linemen stay behind the line of scrimmage. Interesting. Right? So it's an RPO for sure. These guys block. So it's either a run to this side or a throw to this side. Right? And he decides to hand it off. Yeah, I would have preferred the throw here. It ends up working out fine. Right? But Terry's open here. Would have preferred the RPO, but I think we would have made around the same. Probably would have got a little bit more yardage from Terry, but just the numbers say that we probably should have thrown it here. Right? Because he needs to be reading this linebacker. And when this linebacker is shooting here, this should be a pass. It's fine. It's still a positive play. We'll take it. Do I remember correctly? C-Rod and McNichols only got 1 or 2 touches each in the second half. That's probably true. We only had 8 carries total. B-Rob had 5. Eckler had 3. C-Rod had none. There's only Eckler and B-Rob. McNichols had none. So no. Okay. 3rd down and inches, I think. Or did they give him the first down? I don't remember. They gave us the first down. Got it. Whew. Scary pass there. Yeah, this is really good defense by them. I don't mind JD escaping the pocket here. I just wish he located him on the second effort, but even then it's not like it's wide open. I probably would have just preferred him take off. I see what he sees though. Okay. He doesn't see the safety. Okay, I don't mind this. It's really good defense by them. I don't mind him not throwing it to anybody. I mean, you could argue that he should have checked it down now, but it wouldn't have been much anyway because this guy's right here. And it looks like he notices that. And then he sees this, and he's like, all right, I'm going to throw it right here. But he nearly gets the dude killed. Nearly gets him killed. I see what he sees, and I respect it. Okay, good play by JD. Yeah, sad. Marcus play half got more. Second half game got more near 60, 57 yards. Marcus had a lot of yards in the second half, especially that one huge play that he had for like 40 yards or whatever. Terry goes in motion. Oh, just missed throw here. I love the read. The read's good. He just needs a little bit more downfield. A little bit more downfield. I also don't like. I hate that this is a corner route. But I understand. I just wish it was more like that route instead of a straight up corner, because he turns his. But it's fine. I mean, it's a good concept. It's attacking all three levels, right? You're hitting all three levels of the defense. It's just needs a little bit more to make a decision. Inside, outside, or deep, one or the other. But he kind of just throws it up, hoping that Diame just wins wins a 50-50 ball, but not the best of throws. Yeah, he's kind of leaning back. You see, it's like he doesn't step into it as much. He kind of just wants to float it up in there and kind of throw a fadeaway in here. You see, his body's not really leaning forward. It's kind of like it's not like a horrible fadeaway, but it is just a little bit of a fadeaway, and that just gives him not enough. Like he has him beat, and if he throws it a little bit more into it, throws a little bit more in there, because he wanted to float the ball in, right, rather than put it on a line. So he's trying to like, into the throw instead of just stepping up into the throw. You know what I mean? Great read, bad throw. Yep. Yeah, that rush he still got. Cliff done great. What if it is all scripted and Washington is under orders to keep games close? I super despise being in Texas only for the fact that Dallas is always default and games interesting. I completely don't think it's scripted. I mean, we have how many blowouts this year? 4? I mean, we destroyed the Cardinals, destroyed the Browns, destroyed the Panthers, destroyed the Titans. Yeah, I mean, we have 4 blowouts. I mean, I don't buy into that. I think it's I am not bought into the script at all. I don't believe it's scripted at all. Way too many moving pieces to make it a script. And it not be known. I mean, it's like it would be as if the WWE was somehow able to keep it under wraps that they're not scripted. Like, that's how many moving parts. But everybody knows WWE's actually scripted. Oh, Jayden. It's just so good. And it's a good read. There's nobody open. There's just man-to-man defense, man-to-man coverage. And he reads it, and he's like, okay, that means I can take off. It's the fact that they don't run some sort of spy here is pretty wild. Jayden Daniels, dude. Those games weren't televised. We keep it interesting when televised. Like, you're talking about on primetime? It's televised. I mean, that's to suggest that we don't have blowouts on primetime games. Last year, 4 years, we destroyed teams. Last 4 years, we destroyed teams year alone. Also, you see our kid Jayden. We keep it close because we're not that talented. True. Great read by Jayden there. And it's a good block by Dieter. Good block here. That this is what I was hoping for on that very whatever. What was the first play or first drive, right, where he just gets destroyed. I think it was actually third down. Like, okay, you're not gonna stop Micah Parsons, right? You're not gonna just shut him down and then Micah Parsons is not going anywhere. I get it, but when he chooses a side, push him that way. right? And this is a much better rep. A much better rep by Dieter. Like, that is a win. That is a huge win for Michael Dieter. Like, that is, clap it up for Dieters. That's one of the best reps of his career. Keeping it honest, Skin started losing when I was banned. Yeah. I'm glad you're not banned anymore. Starting to see why you were banned. I couldn't be annoying spamming power positive thinking. Sorry. Oh, Zacchaeus. Oh, the play is so beautiful. We've run reverses before with Diami. Also, who knew that Diami mod Jer? Honestly, I oh man. Check the dates. I got you, Richard. Sorry. It's just funny. Sorry. Anyway, I love it. Run the reverse here. We've run the reverse with Diami before. Oh, great route by Zacchaeus. And it's a really, really good throw. Really good throw by Diami Brown. Also, who knew that Diami's left-handed? Who knew that? I had no idea. Like, nobody really cares when it comes to a receiver, right? Like, you don't ask, is your receiver left or right-handed? Like, it's just nobody ever asked that question. Ever. We could have been 14-3, at least had a better seeding, maybe. Yummy. And then you give it right back to him. I love it. Rewarded for that dime of a throw. That's one of your most random comments, Big. It helps him too. Yep. Random fact, most presidents are left-handed. When you say most, you literally mean over 50%. Okay. In the shotgun. Takes a snap. Quick throw. Man, they're going to... This is Diami's drive. Touchdown potential throw. Jet sweep, and now a screen. I had too many beers for this responsibility. Oh, we're talking conspiracies. Okay. Why does this screen not work? Jamison Crowder doesn't block. Okay. Zacchaeus had a fantastic block on this earlier. You have to block the closest, the one that's the closest, right? And this guy's screwed. This guy has a one-way go, okay? He only has one direction he's running. This guy doesn't know which way to go, and he's kind of screwed whichever way he goes, right? Like, actually, it might be easier from the backside. Let's look at the backside of this. This is why Jamison Crowder blocked the wrong guy. Are you throwing a challenge flag? Yes. Okay. What am I doing here? There we go. Okay. So, he's blocking him outside. This guy kind of has he's darned if he did, darned if he didn't, right? If he goes inside, he goes out. If he goes outside, he goes in. This guy is going to run this way no matter what. No matter what, he has one direction to go. You need to block him. You need to turn inside. And Limide Sakias did this earlier and had a fantastic block, and we got a first down on the play, right? And this guy has got a full head of steam. This guy needs to be blocked. This guy's going to be on his back foot, dancing, doesn't know which way to go left, go right, whatever. He's going to have a tough time making a tackle on Dyami Brown, which we saw that earlier with Dyami Brown made a man miss and got the first down. He needs to come in and block this. He doesn't, and then that's just way too easy of a tackle. Misread what you said. 7 presidents are left-handed. That's above, I will say this, that's above the average probably, right? What is the average of population left-handed? Left-handed population. Roughly 10% of the world is left-handed, while 90% is right. Thank you for giving us the 90%. This bias is consistent across cultures, ethnicities, and history. Excuse me. So 10% of the world is left-handed. That means 7 out of 45 presidents. So yeah, that's well above like 15 to 18% or something like that. So interesting. Interesting. If you don't know, now you know. How long was that field goal? 47 yards, I think, if I remember. 47, I think, if I remember correctly. $47 for Zane Gonzalez. I was correct. 3-yard gain. We'll take it. We'll take a 3-yard gain. If you was the OC or DC, what would be your go-to game plan against the Bucks this Sunday? Interesting. I think look for the deep shots. If we go back to the first game, first of all, Todd Bowles is aggressive. Todd Bowles likes to get after it. He likes to blitz. And they have a really good run defense. Vita Vea is a dog in the middle of that defense. Levante David is a great linebacker. He's aging, but he's still really, really good. Is Diaby healthy? I don't remember. But that secondary is their weakness, right? I do like Antoine Winfield, but the rest of their secondary struggles. And we have to execute on our deep shots. Jayden Daniels definitely needs to make sure he's protecting the football because they will be aggressive. So don't force anything. They will try to bait him like crazy, so don't force it unless you're feeling comfortable. But we do have to execute on those deep passes because it's going to be tough to run against them, though. It's going to be very tough to run against them. They have a strong front seven. I don't know what their final numbers are. Let's look at the NFL stats, team, complete leaders. Defense. What? Huh? Oh. I didn't switch to team, sorry. Complete leaders. Run defense. Yeah, Tampa Bay's run defense is number 4 in the league, right? While their pass defense is 4th worst in the league, right? 4th worst against the pass, 4th best against the run. They're extremely strong against the run. extremely strong. They have a very, very good front seven. So you got to attack their secondary. Like they have Tyke Smith back there, who's a rookie, I believe. None of their corners scare me at all. I don't even remember their corners off the top of my head. Because they don't have, or they have Dean, I think. I don't think they have Carlton Davis anymore. Yeah, Jamel Dean, Zion McCollum, and Tyke Smith are their corners. I do like Winfield Jr., but Mike Edwards is a guy that I'm not really familiar with. But Vita Vea, Yaya Diaby, Levante David, KJ Britt's really good. Tyron Sharinka, I believe, was a first-round pick for them. I think he's out of Washington. Was he? Yeah, he was round 1, pick number 32 in 2021. Like, their front seven is extremely dangerous. So it's going to be tough sledding running the football. Got to attack them through the air and protect the football because they're going to be aggressive. What's their turnover margins? Their turnover rate. Let's see here. I wouldn't be surprised if they're up near the top of the turnovers. Total takeaways. Wow, they're middle of the pack takeaways. That's low for them. Usually they're much higher. Like if we go back to the 2023, they were middle of the pack last year too. They're just not a good defense. They should be like their aggression should have them closer to the top. That's crazy. They're like consistently middle of the pack. It's not since 2021, the Tom Brady year, that they were top 6 in turnovers. Todd Bowles usually aggressive and getting the turnovers. They were top 6 in 2020, top 6 in 2021, and top 5 in 2019. They've gone mediocre because they just don't have talent in the secondary, so their interceptions are low. Like, what are their interception rate? Yeah, they only have 7 interceptions this year, kind of like us. They're bottom 5 in interceptions, while they're top 6 in fumbles. Their secondary is just not good. Just not good at all. Anyway, hopefully that answers your question. That's the OC. Defensively, you got to keep Baker in the pocket. Got to keep him in the pocket. Need Lattimore to shut down Mike Evans. And if you don't have Lattimore, make sure you have a safety over top of Mike Evans at all times because you do not trust any of Sanders Hill's too small. Benjamin St-Juste is too terrible. Got to keep him in the pocket because Baker Mayfield can destroy you. And then at that point, without Lattimore, you're gonna struggle against that Tampa Bay offense. With the talent that we have, we're gonna struggle big time. We're gonna just have to. You have to capitalize on any opportunity that Baker gives you because Baker does throw picks, right? Baker does throw interceptions. What's his total interceptions here? He has 16 interceptions this season. Almost an interception per game. So he's going to give you a chance to intercept the football. Please take that ball away. Please. Because if you don't take it away, he will, the 1, 2, 3 chances that he gives it, throws it in a danger spot and you don't take those, the other 27 throws are going to destroy you. So those are my takes in the game. Here we go. Hand off to the right side, cutting it up. Ugh. Ugh. What's that? Ooh, baby, know what that's worth. I like that, by the way. I like the safety rotation there. What in the world? Mm. Yeah. Um, Wagner's being too aggressive here. This is his gap. This is his gap here. Here, contain, here. You could, yeah, because he's coming down to get this gap. So here, 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 here. Yeah, Wagner's being aggressive and goes over the top and then gets himself out of position here. Fowler nearly makes up for it by beating his blocker, but yeah, nobody's covering the A gap. Play side A gap too. But and basically what I'm saying is like, this is not your job, Wagner. This is not your job. Right? Like you have contained. You have contained. You have to be stay in your lane, stay in your gap, and it's a really nice read by Rico. Really good. Pushes the gap, pushes the play, pushes the hole, and then cuts back into it. Right? He doesn't just immediately run like this. It's here. Press the hole. Right? Press and then cut. He doesn't even really go backwards. I really like that. It's more of like this play rather than this. Just puts a foot on the ground, goes forward, right off the center here. Right off the center's butt. And gets a full head of steam, goes forward. I like that play. Money's a hell of a drug, yeah. Two receivers, each direction. You know what that's worth. Yeah. So, Jonathan Mingo. It's a little too easy here. It's a little too easy. Gets those hips turned around to run right there. Flips those hips. And as soon as he does, that's when he breaks down. I think I would like to flip the hips maybe 2 steps later. But either way, it's tough. It's a really good play by them. Well timed out. And it was a first down play, right? Yeah, first down play. It's not like you're covering the sticks or anything. You just want to get beat deep. It's fine. We'll live with it. I've seen multiple times when we have third and longs, Bobby just bull rushes and leaves coverage and doesn't get any pressure when doing that. I mean, he got pressure earlier on one of his blitzes, but yeah, sometimes the offense wins. Good hit. Like the middle of the field wide open, yeah. Good quick throw. So it looks like we send a blitz here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we send a blitz. He's got to figure that the ball is probably coming out pretty quick. I'd like to see him jump on that a little bit faster, but he still, as soon as he catches the ball, he makes the tackle. So it's also a really healthy spot. Did he actually get to that spot? We start here. Does he get to this spot here? To me, yeah, I guess it's close enough. Gives him all the way. No, he gives it. Okay, he comes back. All right. I was like, wait, what? I thought he walked for it, but he started to come back. I was like, hey, he gave him the 41. He's not even at the 42. What a freaking play, Sandra still. That's how you get back in the play. Man, they were eating us up with these hitch routes. They were trying it. And honestly, I mean, the play's right there. It's just a freaking heck of a punch by Sanders still. That is a great play. You think Jayden gave Bobby Blinder to be... What? Lay off the alcohol there, pig. That is your sign to be cut off. Was Bobby talking to Jayden's mom? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, it's tough to account for this kind of a play here. It's really tough. Man-to-man defense. Excuse me. Cover 0. What's going on here? Cover 0. Nobody's back here. Just straight up blitz, man-to-man. Right? Third down in what, 7? Third down in 7. Here. You have a man-to-man defense, which brings him inside when the tight end down blocks here. And then you pull the tackle. You pull him down block, man-to-man. He basically blocks himself here. When he goes like this, you're thinking you're blocking the slant. And then the keeper here, it's just that's tough. Oh, he motions out. So even worse here, right? Down block, pull. He basically blocks himself. It's a really good play call against man-to-man defense here. Really good. I mean, you'd love to see somebody win and make a play. Yeah, I mean, the stunt inside. Ferguson is huge on this play. Like, Ferguson, down block here, and then also blocks Luvu. He gets 2 blocks on the play with Luvu attacking. Yeah, that's... When the quarterback can run like that, it makes it very, very tough. Very, very tough. Look at Jeremy Chin, he got there. Yeah, he got there in a way, but this block becomes so much easier because he has to be man-to-man on here and he can step in, right? Like, imagine if he just stayed out here, which you would if there was a running back because he has contained. This block gets a lot tougher and he can force him back inside and the trash gets there. Because it's man-to-man, he takes that step in and then it just makes it so much easier. Luckily for us, 76 is not very good. Thought Washington was 20-23 on 4th down this season. I saw that, rather. We are efficient. More efficient than the tush push. There you go. fullback run. They just do what's called winning here. Yeah, that's just a win by them. That offensive line push up front was nasty. Where did Deron Payne go? Oh my, Deron. Can you show some effort here? Like, your pads go straight up. Like, look at his pads. Just go straight up. I mean, come on. Low man wins, dude. Low man wins. Stay low. Oh, I love this play, too. The 49ers run this a lot. So you have this guy floats out here, but he's not looking for the ball at all. It's just a block, right? He's going to go block the corner, and then you throw it to the guy behind him, and then it just makes it so tough. And then he probably goes and picks here, right? What does he do? No, he just runs the little hitch. So he brings the corner in. It's even worse. So he doesn't even have to block the corner. The corner gets blocked himself. He goes out there and then blocks Noah. With George Kittle, Kyle Juszczyk, and Christian McCaffrey, they ran this a lot, and it is a tough play to cover. Tough play. If you were locked in a room with opposing NFC East fans, who would you get along with? Probably the Giants, because they suck. I don't even get along with the Commanders fans. True. This time we do a much better job covering this. The screen. Nice job, Chin. Force him back inside. Luvu cleans up. Really good defense there. Really good. Where do you see Trey Lance going next year? His rookie contract is up. I don't know. I don't think he goes anywhere special. Like, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe they keep him, but like nobody's bringing him in as a starter. Like the starting quarterbacks are actually starting to get eaten up. Right? Like, no, let's go to stats. Complete leaders. Like, who's not going to be a starter next year? I mean, Tua is still probably going to be a starter, even with all his injuries. Maybe Derek Carr's not. Bryce Young has looked better in the second half. They'll probably still stick with him. Like, the Browns are going to want a quarterback. The Titans are going to want the quarterback. Giants are going to want a quarterback. And Vegas. And that's pretty much... Maybe Indy finally goes away from Anthony Richardson. Maybe. So that's 5 teams. But only 5 teams in the NFL need a quarterback now? No, the Jets. The Jets will need a quarterback. 6. Because I don't think Seattle's going away from Geno. Sam Darnold's probably going to be a starter next year with how his numbers look. I still hate Sam Darnold, but... and I still like J.J. McCarthy. And then you have a whole new rookie class coming in. But, like, Trevor Lawrence will still be a starter in the league. Michael Penix is going to take over for Atlanta. You have Bo Nix, Drake May, Jayden Daniels, Caleb Williams. All of them are going to be starters. And I think JJ will probably still be a starter somewhere. Like, the quarterbacks are starting, and like a lot of young quarterbacks. I guess as far as old quarterbacks are concerned, it's Rodgers and Matthew Stafford. I mean, Jared Goff still has years left. What is he, 33? No, he's only 30. So he's still young. I guess is the third oldest quarterback starting right now. Well, Kirk is there. So it's Kirk, Rodgers, Stafford, and then the fourth oldest is what, Geno? Maybe Russell? How old's Russell? 36. So he's probably older than Geno. Maybe. How old's Geno? 34. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, I was about to say, where's JJ going? Yeah. Russ. Because I know for a fact they'll keep Sam. They'll be stupid not to. Yeah, but I think all of those, I think the 5 or 6 teams that need a quarterback are going to draft one. Will Kirk still be a quarterback next year? A starter? Trey Lance just has no chance to really start anywhere in the future. Steelers have no one under contract though, so what do they do? Interesting. Like I would take Justin Fields before I take Trey Lance. Like so Trey Lance is really in the doghouse as far as what is he really going to do? Especially missing throws like that. What's that? Man, that cutback lane is nasty. Where did Bobby go this time? We've seen that now a couple of times. Jeremy Chin. Worried about the play action. Basically takes himself out of the play with Ferguson going across the line. He sees Ferguson. He's like, oh, shoot. Gotta get out there. Oof. Good defense. Was that the last play? Was that fourth down? No, this is fourth down. Right? This was fourth down, right? Yep. Fourth down right here. Oh, the broken play. I mean, that's so Trey Lance right here. Great athlete. Does a great job to avoid this sack. Stay on his feet. And then he just misses it. Who do you want to play? Who's going to want to play for Dallas knowing they benched Rush to avoid his incentive? So they only started Lance to avoid $250K incentives to Cooper Rush. Is that true? Did Cooper Kupp really miss out on a 500 appearance by getting benched Sunday? Not quite. The actual dollar figure could have earned Sunday was a 250,000 bonus for reaching the 55% snap threshold on the season. The Cowboys' disappointing season came to a close Sunday. Little clarity on the future of head coach. Blah blah blah. One such example: by sitting Cooper Rush on Sunday and starting lightly used Trey Lance instead, Jones supposedly avoided paying Rush a $500,000 contract incentive for playing from 55% of the snaps incentives. Except that's not entirely true, though there could have been some money on the line. Wardner noted the actual dollar figure Rush could have earned was $250,000 bonus for reaching 55% of the threshold. The NFL Network's Jane Slater noted that Rush already earned $250K for hitting 45% of the snaps. The bigger question is whether or not Rush could have hit 55% mark by playing on Sunday against the Washington Commanders. Slater reported that Rush would have needed around 80 or more snaps to hit 55%. Lance, for example, played 78% snaps on Sunday. By the way, reported that 80 snaps figure before Sunday's game. Didn't know about Rush's playing time incentives. Okay. Yeah, 80 snaps in a game is a lot. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that one. Forcing 80 snaps? I mean, expecting... Dallas had 75 snaps. We had 55. Like, there's no... That would have had to have reached... That would have been a lot of plays. Yeah, like, Ravens, Browns, the highest was 67. The highest was 71 in Bengals, Steelers. Highest was 60. Had he played an 80 snap game all year? Probably not. I don't know. I don't buy into that one. So they benched him to avoid it altogether. They got 78. I just looked. They had 75. The Falcons-Panthers went into overtime, and the Falcons only got to 77. Jaguars-Colts went to overtime, and they got to 77. Like, getting to 80 is a lot. Why else start Lance? I mean, you know Cooper Rush is not your future. I mean, you see what Trey Lance has got. You traded a 4th-round pick for him. May as well see what he got. I mean, you have nothing to play for. Is Cooper Rush still under contract too? No, he's not under contract for next year. Oof. That was a strike. Great catch by Mingo, too. Dang. Really good coverage by Sanders still, but better offense by them. Shotgun, takes a snap, handoff. Ooh. Luckily he got tripped. Who tripped him? His own guy? Luvu gets credit for one of the easiest tackles of his life. He just barely touched his hip. He touched his hip right there. Luvu's tackle. Is that actually Luvu's tackle? That's hilarious. Yeah, Luvu tackle. Touched his hip. Really, it should have been Terrence Steele tackle. Good stand up by Johnny Newton and Bobby Wagner getting there. Pray for all of Texas. We are expecting snow, dusting, and will unfortunately cause chaos for the ignorant Southerners who can't handle a couple of inches. Yep. Good luck. Ugh. Game of inches. Good throw by Lance. The first Dallas actually used Mingo after the trade? I don't know. It's a good question. Yeah, no other game did he have more than one catch. He had two catches. He did have 4 targets against Houston and the Giants earlier. That was the most targets he had. He only had 2 targets this game. So they didn't use him very much. Do you have tattoo? Tim has a tramp stamp of Dan Snyder. How do you know, pig? No, I do not have tattoos. I am against tattoos. For me. I don't give a crap about other people. Is this man-to-man or zone here? Can't tell. Looks like man. But it doesn't at the same time? Yeah, it's man. No, it's... What is going on? Is it man? What the heck, dude? St. Juice is so bad. Is that really man-to-man defense and he just decides not to cover him? What is going on here? Okay. It's either him, like, dude, what do you got? What are you doing here? Or it's him. What are you doing? Like, you gotta cover your zone, dude. But it looks like man. Based on Wagner following Rico here, I think it's man-to-man. Like, yeah, he's really focusing on Wagner. Like, he's not worrying about jamming this guy at all or nothing. He looks like he's focused on the tight end here. He's focused here. He's focused here. Like, St. Jude's just... Oh, wait. I have to cover him? Oh, no. With a Wolverine claw? Holding the line. Red Rover style. Good job, Chin. See, another one of Jonathan Allen getting to his gap and then forcing him here and then allowing the safety and linebackers to get in there and make a play. Good job, Chen. Why could I see Bears hiring Rivera? That's actually interesting. He played for the Bears, obviously, so maybe. They go for it again, and this time Trey Lance doesn't see it. Oh, that would have been a touchdown, potentially. Oh, my gosh. He threw it earlier. Surprised they didn't throw it this time. How has Newton shown to be worth the second pick this year, you think? Has Newton showed to be... Yeah, Newton's been good. I like Newton. Newton's been very good. Oh, yeah. Like Jonathan Allen realizing it's a screen and immediately shifting here quickly. Like Flair'll have no idea. I also do believe in conversation starters with people I prefer not to talk to. It's fine. I don't care. But he got the first down, though. Son of a biscuit. Man, that's twice now we didn't get a sack, dude. Alright, single back. Oof. Oh my god. Louisville. Holy moly. Oh, that's filthy. Doesn't even give the guard a chance. The guard has to help here first, right? Before he can get to the linebacker. And he didn't even give him a chance to help. And he's already in the backfield. That's red zone defense right there, baby. That's red zone defense. If Rush would have played, they would have blown us out. It's very possible. What you're saying is not wrong. We definitely have to clean up a lot. So a lot of people would make fun of Jonathan Allen here, right? Um, it looks a bit silly in a lot of ways. But notice the two guys that blocked him, they don't block anybody else. He doesn't block anybody else. He doesn't block anybody else. He took two guys out. And Luvu's in on the tackle as well. Right? So some people may say, look, he gets flown around. He's nowhere near the tackle, blah, blah, blah. This guy doesn't block another soul. This guy doesn't block a soul. So two guys are working with Allen, and Luvu's free. And then he gets a sack. Keeps him in. Keeps his eyes on the quarterback. Hustle sack, baby. You can argue you should have thrown it in here, but it still would have been tough. It's third down. Got to get into the end zone. That would not have gotten a touchdown. Dallas, 3 out of the 5 wins are playoff teams. That's funny. I mean, they did have the first. Didn't they have a first place schedule? So, like, they got killed by the Saints. But that was before the Saints fell apart. Then they lost to the Ravens, lost to the Lions, Niners. Tough loss to the Niners. Falcons. That was also before the Niners got really hurt, too, right? Like, Purdy was playing. Isaac Arendo was playing well then. I don't know if Trent Williams was still playing, but George Kittle went off. Debo was in. Fred Warner was there. Campbell was still playing before he left the team. Ward, Lenore, Bosa. So yeah, that like Niners were 4-4. They were still in the mix at that time, right? Like they were not out of it by any stretch at that time. Falcons lost a tough game, and I think Kirk Cousins was still playing very well then. Got killed by the Eagles. Got killed by the Texans. Bengals they lost to. Eagles, and then they lost the Commanders. Like none of their losses were necessarily bad losses. Like, name the bad loss. You know, they had the first place schedule. They had a super tough schedule. Like, the Saints in the beginning of the year were dangerous. Like, that defense was filthy. Derek Carr's not a terrible quarterback. He's won a lot of games in the NFL. Chris Olave was still healthy then. Taysom Hill was healthy. Kamara went crazy before he got banged up towards the end of the year. So, and that defense had like 11 takeaways in the first 3 games or something absurd like that. It's interesting. I think Dallas is actually a better team than people get credit for. Like looking at their schedule, like their record says they're really bad, and they did get blown out by like the Eagles and the Texans, blown out by the Eagles twice. But like a 7-point game against the Bengals, a 6-point game against the Falcons, a 6-point game against the Niners. They did get blown out by the Lions, and they got blown out by the Saints. But a 3-point loss to the Ravens. They beat the Steelers. They beat the Bucks. They beat us. Like, they're not as bad. They just had a first place schedule and lost some tough games. The Lions game, I think, broke them, yeah. But the Lions are capable of doing that to anybody. The Lions are strong. Especially that at that point, their defense was still pretty healthy at that point. They also just faced teams at the wrong time. Like Kirk Cousins was hot at that time. Like Kirk Cousins in the middle of the year, I think there was like a 5-game stretch that like he may have been an MVP candidate. Not literally, but you know, he was playing out of his mind for a while. Where's the Falcons there? Yeah, it was in this stretch. He had before the interception craziness, right? A 4 touchdown, 509 yards overtime win against Tampa. They manhandled the Panthers. He didn't need to do much. He did struggle against the Seahawks defense, but then against Tampa again, he had another 276 yards, 4 touchdowns, 0 picks, and against Dallas, he had 222 yards on 80% passing, 3 touchdowns, 0 picks. Right, like he had a stretch there in the middle of the year that was really strong, and then he fell apart after the Dallas game. Like the Saints game, he was awful. 4 picks against the Chargers, manhandled against Denver. So yeah, Dallas also drafts well. It feels Micah Parsons made a big impact, but was thrust into carrying a bunch of sluggish entitled players, living it up in the Dallas. I don't think Dallas is that bad. Honestly, I liked Rico. CD's a dog. I like Ferguson. Dak's way overpaid. They drafted Guyton and BB. They've been playing well this year. Smith was a bit of a disappointment for them. They had to move him inside to guard. Their offensive line is not nearly what it should be. And Zach Martin was hurt this year too, right? Lawrence got hurt. Micah Parsons missed some time. Micah Parsons also may not have played in that Dallas game, if I remember right. Didn't he miss a couple of games? Yeah, looking at their schedule, I don't think Mike McCarthy gets fired. It was a weird year. A couple of injuries, especially to Dak, and really tough schedule. Mariota in the game. Just run forward, B-Rob. What are you doing? Why are you trying to get so cute? It's not who you are. Just go. Go. Don't bounce this out. Just run straight. Oh my gosh. This is a 5-6 yard gain if he just runs straight. The offensive line actually blocked. Nice throw. Little slant. Okay, what in the world was this? That did not work out how they wanted. This jam ended up jamming 2 guys because Terry wanted to run right behind. So he wanted him to go, and he wanted to run right behind him like that, I guess. Weird play. Yeah, that one can be scrapped. I don't know what they're doing on that side. I don't want to ever see it again. I don't even think it would work, the concept. No thank you on that one. How that works is if it goes the other way, right? If he's the go and then he runs right behind him and stops, that's how that works. Because then he has to run around the mess, but that is weird. I'm good on that play. I don't need to see that side of the other side was fine, but that side of the play needs to go. you go, Mariota. Mariota using his legs. Honestly, what I think, I do think the experience of Mariota helped him run this offense a little bit better to like the textbook than Jayden does. Jayden does a very good job off schedule. His legs, fantastic. And he does okay on schedule. I'm not suggesting that Jayden Daniels is bad. But Mariota's experience, I think, is helping him run this offense a bit better than Jayden has, which is just freakishly to think about. Like, imagine Jayden when he actually starts like to get experience under his belt, right? Imagine that. He's already this good. He could be sky's the limit. But the reason I say this is that I've been saying all year, with how we run the read option, the quarterback needs to keep the ball a lot more often than we currently do. Jayden hands it off too much. Based on how we block it. And what I mean by that is this tight end, I need to call this first. This tight end blocks to the outside. And that makes it so that if he crashes, even if he doesn't crash that hard, as long as he can beat him to the edge, which Jayden can, he's going to have help blockers out here. Right? You see how he goes to the outside to help block this? Normally, how a lot of teams block the read option is the tight end goes underneath this player to help block this. They leave this guy unblocked around the edge, but it's more likely that you hand the ball off because you're going to have help block on this linebacker this direction. We block it like this, which means we need to keep it more often than we hand it off. Like the primary is actually Jayden running it rather than handing it off, but he hands it off more than he keeps it. Right? And I don't know why that is, but you can see how effective it is when Mariota keeps it. Like, this is not bad shoulders, right? Like, this is not, and it's not great shoulders, but it's not bad. Like, this is not, usually when a quarterback keeps it, like, that means this guy's way over pursuing, right? Way over pursuing. He's not really over pursuing that hard. Like, usually you would hand this off, right? And the blocking's there. Actually, it's okay to hand this off. But Mariota keeps this. Now you have this block here. You have this block here. This guy's coming from forever. And you just have a much better look at it. And then he gets it first down. Right? And it's something that Jayden, I think, has not quite grasped yet. I mean, this is still good blocking. I mean, if he handed this off, this would have been a big play. So, I mean, I probably would have rather him hand it off in this specific spot, but it's fine. Whatever. Oh, actually, was there another defender there that I didn't see? Hold on. Maybe there's another defender? Like, how close is this guy? No, he's blocked. So, yeah, this would have been a big play. Okay, this would have been a big play. For sure. Like, one man to beat kind of play. So, he probably should have handed it off. But, as I said, how we block it, it makes sense. It makes sense for the quarterback to keep it a lot more. Jayden do what Jayden do. Mariota wanting to stay with the team. Yeah, Mariota flowing orders like a good general. Jayden showing up with Neo in the Matrix 95% of the time. A little bit, yeah. All right. So this time he hands it off, and this is a smart handoff. Why is it a smart handoff? Look at Micah. Micah's running right at the quarterback. Micah right here is running right at the quarterback. Right? Like he's way upfield. When he's that far upfield, the original line of scrimmage is freaking here. When he's that far up, you hand that ball off every time. Unfortunately, this time we don't block it very well. Yeah, there's just nowhere for B-Rob to go. This one's not on B-Rob. It's just the blocking is nowhere to be found. What is going on here? I see. Yeah, I don't like this by Allegretti. Let's look at this again. Like, this is too much. This is too much um, hanging out here. This needs to be more like run right through that outside shoulder. Okay. Run right through this outside shoulder. Like if he goes inside, this is Dieter's man. He needs to block this up, right? But what you're there for is in case if he runs like this, then you need to make sure you run right through this shoulder so that he can help take this over, and then you're in good spot here to come help block. He goes too far down to block this and gets caught up in this, and then Liufu is attacking hard, and then he has to turn around here, and then this gap never really gets created like you want it to. Like B-Rob wants to run it right here, but now he's in the hole, so he's got to cut it up. But this guy's getting blowing up, and then they don't create this gap because he's too far inside. He's way too far committed into this block for this to be effective. Allegretti messes this up. Collision, funny one with Micah. It's interesting that he goes to the check down, so the swing so quick. Let's look at this again. Why does he go there that fast? Huh. I guess he just felt the pressure. Was it a blitz? Maybe that's what he felt, the blitz coming. He must have realized this guy was coming and he had to get rid of the ball fast. Again, experience. Experience. Like, I don't know if Jayden gets rid of the ball that fast here to the swing. Like, you only throw that if you know the blitz is coming. Yeah, Jayden didn't throw this earlier. I love it. I love this play. All right. Single high safety. Terry McLaurin's over here. He's running to go. This safety, look, he's already on the right hash. I mean, granted, it is the middle of the he's like over top of the center, but you know he's favoring Terry's side, right? Especially with understanding that Terry is trying to break a record. We want to get Terry the ball. Cool. But Mariota sees that and realizes, yeah, he's going to go this way. He's going to read that safety. When he sees that safety, he realizes there's no safety over here, right? And then when you see man-to-man too, or when you motion, you see this guy follow man-to-man defense. This is the play. This is the play. He look straight ahead, looking at that safety. That safety goes that direction. Yep, I'm going to turn my hips, turn my shoulders, and I'm going deep. I mean, he had Ertz over the middle of the field, but he already knew he was going deep as soon as that safety went that way. Right? Like, he looks at Ertz here. This is open. But he's like, nah, I'm good. I know where I'm going with this football. Pre-snap read right here. Again, it's experience, it's understanding, it's smart quarterbacking by Mariota right now. He was a number 2 overall pick before from Oregon. He's been in the league a while now. How old is Mariota now? 30? 31. Born my year. Same age. 31. Experience. Been in the league a long time. Many different systems. Watched a lot of film. Read a lot of defenses. And Olamide Zaccheaus makes them right. big time throw there by Jayden giving by Mariota giving a straight. I love it. I just love everything about it. It's just beautiful. You know, I just thought of like Mariota like he did it in the Panthers game, and now he's doing it now. He is showing the brilliance of Cliff Kingsbury. Like, he's showing what Cliff's offense could be if Jayden Daniels ran it correctly. And again, it's so wild to think about how good Jayden could be once he starts actually running a high IQ offensive coordinator's offense to how the offensive coordinator wants him to run it. It's so cool to think about. It's just it's quick, it's decisive, it's clean, it's the route concepts are there, the understandings, it's so good. We got to fix the run game, but that's a part of the problem with the offensive line and the running backs. We don't have great running backs and we don't have great offensive line. Jayden with more expense would be deadly. Exactly. Yeah. Is that Michael Walker? No, it's Percy Butler. I thought it was 32 for a second for some reason. Percy Butler. Yeah, Percy Butler just a little bit too much caught inside. Schoonmaker able to run away from him. We need a Jahmyr Gibbs type back. Makes cuts and finds holds. I mean, if you can find a Jahmyr Gibbs, you're doing something. Jahmyr Gibbs is a special dude. I wouldn't say you need that kind of a back. That's a luxury. If you have it, it's awesome. But I mean, David Montgomery's not nearly as talented, but David Montgomery's still killing it in that offense, right? And I think if they just had David Montgomery, they would still be okay. Montgomery's a pretty good running back, but he's not Jahmyr Gibbs. Holding. Yeah, I mean, just pulls down chin. Ooh, Mikey. There you go, Mikey. Oh, cover two corner to perfection. This gets QBs, inexperienced ones especially, but it gets QBs all over the place. You got cover two with a bunch of zones here. He flips his hips, acting like he's going into the cover three, and then turns immediately. Big hit. Big hit. What's up, William? Hey, Tim, I really believe that we wouldn't have lost 3 games if Mariota had played when Jayden was hurt. It's hard to say. But it's possible. Seeing how he runs Cliff's offense, it's not a crazy thought. Not a crazy thought. Yep. We do it again. with getting Javante Jean-Baptiste in coverage with a blitzing linebacker here. And they attack it because he's not used to being in coverage. The blitz has got to get there, and it's close, but it's a really good cut there by Deuce Vaughn. Deuce Vaughn just cuts down Wagner, giving him just enough time, and Trey Lance doing a good job attacking the weakness. When you don't get the pressure and you have a defensive lineman in coverage, you're going to get beat. Single back. Holy smokes. Wow. He cuts that all the way back behind the tackle. Hmm. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I don't like this call by uh Witt. What's the down and distance here? Maybe the down and distance may change my opinion. It's 1st and 10. Yeah, this was right after that um, Jake Ferguson catch, 19 yards on 2nd and 18. Yeah, 1st and 10. I don't like this. They have two tight ends on this play, right? Two tight ends on this play. You bring in a third DB, and you're playing cover two. This is like begging to be ran against, begging, and it works to perfection. I mean, you're asking to be ran against, and I mean, Noah Yanagini, he's not blowing anything up like ever. So that's a play call I would like to not see again. They have a two tight end set, bringing in an extra linebacker. Flip Noah. Honestly, just send freaking Benjamin St. Juice to the bench and Noah Yanagini out there, but it's fine. Just put Mikey Samerstill on the slot, right? So you have an extra linebacker. This would be the linebacker here. Mikey Sanders still in the slot here. Benjamin St. Juice on the outside. Excuse me. Then you can have him more like down here, here, and then here to cover this a little bit better. But it's also just cover two. It's going to make it tough in any way you slice it. any way you slice it, the cover two on top of it makes it even tougher. But the fact that that's Noah Ganagani being the primary tackler here, tough. Jayden Daniels putting those numbers already. Look at Lamar Jackson, you mean? I think Jayden is more team oriented to want to win at any cost. This season proves it. Dude, I'm yeah. Jamal Jackson is, as the kids would say, crazy work. Jamal Jackson. Oh man. Anyway. Oof, on 2nd and 1. We have Noah in there again, don't we? Yeah, we have Noah in the box. Yikes. Yeah, I mean, we're begging to be ran against with this defensive look. I hate this defensive look. Why do we insist on 3 DBs against a 12 personnel? Don't know. I mean, yeah, they're just destroying us in the run game. Do we still have? What do we have here? We still have Noah out there. Yeah, I mean, the 3 DB look. I mean, to stop the run, if you don't want to bring in another linebacker, bring in another lineman. I mean, you have Dante Fowler that could be both. Bring in another lineman and have Fowler move around against 12 personnel. I do not like our defense against 12 personnel here. This one is not 12 personnel here. So this one makes sense. This is 3 wide receivers, so this is 11. We do a little bit better. Was there ever a game this season when it was a blowout that wasn't against a playoff team? Was there ever a game this season when it was a blowout that wasn't against a playoff team? That was against a playoff team? No, we did not blow out any playoff teams. No. We didn't play that many playoff teams. Our schedule was much easier than the Cowboys. Much easier. But no. Our blowouts were the Cardinals, the Browns, the Saints. No, not the Saints. The Titans. The Titans. I thought we had 4. Oh, and the Panthers. Is that Chin? What's this defensive look like? 2 tight end set here. I like this look a lot better, though. Yeah, like the single high safety and bring Jeremy Chin in the box. That's when they go to the play action. Interesting. Yeah, that's what they were trying to set you up in. Go to the play action here now. Ooh, but good rush. Look at Turpin here. Turpin could have gone to the house with Noah Ganagani. If we don't get pressure here, is this a screen pass? Why are they? What the fudge? Huh? Oh, they're setting up a screen and Daron Payne blows it up. Jeremy Chin finishes it. Wow. None of those games were televised. My theory of us winning, especially since it's prime time, lets me know we win. Okay. Oh, Noah! You can't get beat outside here. You can't get beat outside. Force them inside. Let the cavalry come in to help clean up. You going inside here, huge mistake. Huge mistake. You need to attack right here. I mean, it's what? 2nd and 9? 3rd and 9? It's 3rd and 13. Ugh, Noah. Let him go inside. I mean, I don't want to see this ever again. No. 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 Do something different. Do something different, please. Ugh. I don't know if we can do anything different. I'm complaining about it, but they do have receivers here. They have 2 receivers on the end of the line of scrimmage, but Mingo is way bigger than Noah. And he just basically may as well be a tight end in this spot. And he just digs him out. That's a great block by Jonathan Mingo. Because I don't know what else you're going to do up front. This is going to be a win. Yeah, Holmes, you can't get blocked by a tight end there that easy. That can't be that easy. You gotta blow that up. Okay. Wagner gets in there. Good job, Wags. Luckily, he freaking bobbled that football. What a crazy circus catch that was. And he was way out. Left foot landed out of bounds. Okay. Oh my gosh. Beautiful strike. Beautiful. I don't like this. He needs to be more here for the spacing to work. You have a hitch out. I guess he's maybe moving more like that. But a dig route and a go. The I This is another one of those. Terry is a distraction route, whatever, that people like to hate on. But like, what I also don't understand is like, we need to target Terry more so that the defense then starts to cover him more. So that opens up everything else. But the thing is that he's had a full season of being a beast. So teams are already focusing it on him out of the gate. So when you run the go, they're bringing a safety to his side because he's extremely dangerous. And that's going to leave the middle of the field open. And he's freaking facing down the blitz. Throws a strike. Just probably could have led him a little bit more. But with the pressure like that, I'll take that all day long. Micah's not in the game. And that was the very first play of this drive. Yeah, 22-yard strike just to start the drive. Beautiful. Oh, interesting. Interesting play here. Interesting. So he's going to stay in the block. Crowder's going to go across the formation into the flat. He's going to run across, right? I don't like that. He's going to run across, right? So you have the second layer, or first layer, second layer, and then normally this tight end goes here and goes to the corner to be the third layer, right? Well, he goes out, fakes out, and then goes back in, and then comes across here, and he is going to roll out this way and then throw across his body here. Interesting. I like this play. But there's one difference I would make. He stays in the block, and Zacchaeus runs this route. First of all, the blocking is going to be better because Mariota does face a little bit of pressure, probably because Zacchaeus is in the block. This is still here. This is still here. And his fake could do more because he's quicker, and the break would be better. I love the idea. I don't like who's running it. I mean, yeah, because Zacchaeus is giving a little bit of pressure to Mariota. And also, Zacchaeus probably is more likely to make that contested catch. Taylor was pullable before the game. Dallas is a bunch of haters trying to stop his 1K season, but to no avail. He already had 1K, but to try to stop his record-breaking touchdown for sure. Yeah, nobody's open. Good job, Mariota. Yep, Dallas's defense all over this one. It's actually a really good play by this guy. Otherwise, this is like open here. Like he's gonna run away from this, right? And then if he pursues on this, then he got over the top. I actually like the play. It's just a really good play by that dude. Is this cover 3 or cover 2? It's cover 3. This play's interesting too. Oh. Oh, interesting. Yeah, this is really good defense by them. Because, like, the idea is to run these guys off. And, like, if this guy stays down into the flat. Right? If he stays down into the flat like you would normally see. But it's good defense by them. Because, like, he's going to break this off. And now this guy's gone. This guy's here. But this guy's also blocking here. And here. Oh, my God. That's a really good defensive effort. Because you could almost not even tell what the defense is running. Right? Like, but they match based on the receiving concept that they're seeing, and it's really good defense. That's well coached by Mike Zimmer and well executed by them. But it's good play by Mariota to get positive yards out of this. Good blocking by the offensive line. Very good. I don't think there's anything wrong with the scheme, like the concept that Cliff was doing. I think Dallas's defensive secondary just played it very, very well. And like, there's a couple of things maybe you could do off of that, but I think the overall general idea is sound. But they ran it very well. It's really good blocking too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Only a 4-man rush. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is he a tight end? Oh, okay. The tight end stays in the block, so it gives an extra blocker as well. Nice. Yeah, I like it. I like it, and Mariota does a good job. Tough grab by Terry. Tough grab. It's thrown way behind him. Is it just poorly timed? Good catch by Terry. I think that was third down, too. Big catch. Yep, 3rd and 3. 3rd and 3. Pressure coming from the right side. Was that Cosme or Dieter? Who brought the pressure? Cosme, right? Nealon, that's a strong dude. Just pushing Cosme right back into the backfield. Okay. Good running by Eckler there. I like that. Let's see the backside. It's good blocking up front, too. Not mad at this blocking. Trent Scott came in. This is after BC went out. Good seal by Wiley. Forces him upfield. That's a win. Mozzie Smith is winning the rep, but Eckler hits it quick so that Mozzie couldn't really do anything. Yeah, Dieter definitely didn't do a great job there, but he did just enough. Just enough to slow him down. And Eckler does a really good job of just hitting the hole fast, making a quick decision. Which is funny because Eckler was not that great at that earlier this year. Okay, here we go. Play action. Fakes the screen. And then gets it out there. Wow, what the flip? I see what they were trying to do. Okay. Going for a little fake screen and go, but Dallas' secondary is very well coached and disciplined. I don't know how talented they are, but they're well coached. It's a really strong, really good throw by Mariota too, just giving Terry a chance and Terry coming down with it. Tough throw by Mariota. Very tough. Again, is this RPO or is this... Yeah, it's an RPO. Cosme so close to being upfield. Strong RPO option here. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, interest. Oh, some creativity from Cliff here. Dialing it up. So usually on an RPO, right? So little RPO here is he steps up and comes back for the ball, and he's going to come out and block his guy, right? So the options are you can hand it off or you throw it to Terry, right? Little RPO. You can also do it multiple different ways. You can run a slant, or you can do different RPOs. But this is a very common one, right? Well, he runs out here acting like he's going to block. He way over pursues to help with Terry, right? And Terry runs like a little hitch here and then cuts it back inside. And then that space that's created here is ridiculous, right? Like, look how much he over pursues this, right? And honestly, it's Terry's guy. Terry. Oh, come on. This could have been a touchdown if Terry runs this right. What is Terry doing? Like, Terry should just be running this. That's it. Like, he should be standing right here. But Terry's, like, running up in here and then brings his guy into the play more. Like, where are you going? Why are you running a slant? No, not a slant here. Slant's not the play. You should be running like you're running a screen. And this could be a wide open walk-in touchdown, but you brought the defender into him. Terry. Come on. Clean that up. Oh, the idea is so strong. It's really, really strong. Great read by... man. Interesting. Interesting play. Freaking Mariota, dude. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? And this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Quarterback should keep this more often with how we block it. Watch Zach Ertz. Watch Zach Ertz right here. This is everything. I mean, obviously the broken tackle is nasty, but this is why it's a touchdown. Oh, it's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. And the 2-point conversion failed. Incomplete. Probably should have been a holding, but whatever. Fortunately for us, a drop pass. Okay, if we're gonna have a DB out here, like, can we get better covers than this? Like, you're literally, like, you're not blocking the run. You're here for the pass. Like, come on. Luckily, he drops it. So we have 11, 25 plays left. Ugh, Frankie Louvu tried to blow that up, but nice running by Dowdle. It's really nice run by Dowdle. Good cutback lane. Percy Butler. Benjamin St. Jude's wanted none of that. Third down. PI. Just stupid. Like, just stupid right there. Why are you grabbing him, you doofus? Good night. Freaking dumb, dude. You're just so stupid. Like, there's no not... Like, hit him, jam him, that's fine, and then let him go, and then run with him. Like, this should... This had no hope of being caught anyway. Like, the coverage is good. The safety's over there. Like... So, the pressure's coming as well. Like... Just unnecessary, dumb nonsense by Benjamin St. Juice. Ugh, no pressure. I mean, you can't expect your DBs to hold and cover forever. They just no pressure here at all. I mean, this is open already off the rip, but, like, yeah, you're not gonna cover a quick guy like Tolbert forever. If you do, I mean, good for you. That as a bad call from what I remember. That what? No, it was a freaking. What do you mean? You can see it on this terrible film that he grabs the crap out of him and holds him. The second PI was a terrible call. It should not have been called. But this one, like you can see, he gets a fistful right there. Look, he's grabbing the crap out of him. Fistful of jersey right off the rip and just grabs him and pulls. And this is the grainy film review film. If you go watch it on the other one, he grabs the crap out of him. The second PI call was horrible. It's just stupid. There's no reason to grab there. Just jam him, hit him, hit his shoulder, the closest shoulder to you. Yeah, this is just great blocking. Nobody's getting any pressure. Yeah, the second one, it was perfect coverage in the second one. Like, got his head around, little hand-to-hand combat, and his arms around him, but he doesn't grab or anything. Like, he's right there in position, knocks it away, and they throw the PI call to get us to the one. How you doing, Pete? Hope your holidays went well. Play action, one to the right. Yeah, wide open. Good job there by Flournoy, finding the opening in the zone, sitting right in it. Yeah, it's tough to cover when you do the play action and your linebackers bite. And they were running the ball so effectively. It might be this play. No, it's a third down play. I think they were both on third down, weren't they? No, it was a second down. So this should be the Ferguson false start. Yeah, Ferguson false start. Then you have a Dowdle run, and then the PI. Should have been 3rd and 13 instead of 1st and goal at the 1. Nice, Armstrong. Ferguson got chewed out by his coach. As he should. I think that was the second one he had today. At least the second one. Good job, Armstrong. Man, coming all the way from this side to get into that mess. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Good job, Jonathan Allen, forcing him back inside as well. And Dante Fowler. And then that allows Armstrong to trip him up. Good team defense. Armstrong, great play there. That's why 86 is in. Schoonmaker. Yeah, this is freaking textbook. You see his arms around him, but he's not pulling. He's got his head around. I mean, that is just, you can't ask for a better, on a double move as well, all over it. Beautiful, textbook, head around. Just, it's such, the coverage was actually it's the best coverage that Benjamin St. Juste has ever had. And honestly, this might be the best coverage that anyone's ever had. You can't ask for more textbook. You're not getting beat on this move. You're no separation here. No separation the entire way. You couldn't. I don't know how you could play it any better. Like, I don't know what else you could have possibly done at all. Maybe a jam. I don't know. Like, it's just beautiful, beautiful textbook defense, and they throw a flag on it. It's disgusting. I mean, you're not gonna call it actually the best defense ever because he's going against a nobody in Jonathan Mingo. But the point is, it's just he ran it perfect, perfect coverage. Stupid freaking ref, garbage. The defense does a good job for 2 plays, but unfortunately couldn't keep him out of the end zone for 3. It's good defense there too. Wagner and Farrell. Walker in there too. I really like this kid Walker. I'm glad he's on the team. Hopefully he can develop into something. That'd be huge. Michael Walker, Jordan McGee, and Frankie Louvu, the 3 linebackers of the future. Yeah, I mean, stopping Dallas's offense 3 straight times on the goal line is a tall task. It's a valiant effort, but unfortunately, wait, why? Come on, Witt. Come on, can we have some sort of personnel awareness here? Where's Michael Walker? Like, why? Why? Where's Michael Walker here? What are you doing? And also, why here? Why Percy? Why is this not Derek Forrest? Personnel, man. This should be Michael Walker. This should be Derek Forrest. They're better in the run game. Like, freaking Percy Butler is like 180 pounds. Like, Derek Forrest is a much stronger dude, much, like, 200 pounds, hits harder. He should be in here. This should be a linebacker. This is the red zone with 2 tight ends and, like, I'm so disappointed in John Allen for what? This play? What did John Allen do this play? He's right here. I mean, he's double teamed, pushed backwards, sure. But he's hardly the reason it is. They are testing current players out to see who to keep next season. No. This is a big play here. We're trying to get the 6th seed. This is not time to test things out. Just just this entire season he's undersized. He's not the biggest D tackle. I mean, he's what, 290? He is small for a D tackle. That is true. I think he's 290. They list him at 300. I don't know. They list him at 300. I don't know if he's 300 though. I forgot about this play. I totally forgot about this play. If you Google John Allen height and weight, it says yeah, he was 265 when he was drafted because he was drafted as a defensive end, and then he gained weight to play D tackle when we had no D tackles on the team. Because if you remember at the time, we had Ryan Kerrigan. I believe we had Preston Smith when he was here. We had a couple of other guys in that 20 because he was drafted 2016. Ryan Kerrigan was still here. I'm pretty sure Preston Smith was still here. And then I think we had one other guy that got reps consistently. Shoot. But at the time, we had no defensive tackles because Daron Payne wasn't here yet. We had nobody at D tackle. Absolutely nobody. So he gained weight and moved inside. But yeah, when he was drafted, he was probably 265. He was drafted to be a defensive end. Like Jonathan Allen combine numbers. Combine. Jonathan Allen. He was... Okay, so he was not 265 even back then. He was 286 at the combine, according to this. But he was listed as a defensive end. Where'd he go? Oh, yeah. 286, and then listed as defensive end. So... Overall rating D? Are we talking about the right player? Holy crap. Overall rating D? That's wild. 40, 20, 10 yard. I mean... okay, so, like, by D end, his speed scores were poor, but by size, his speed scores were solid. Nothing elite or anything like that. But yeah, then we moved him inside. Pre-recruiting combine 245. What? I guess this was back in high school. It's funny. Anyway. Yeah, I don't think he's detail frame. I'm not happy with him at all. D gets 1 degrees, yeah. This play is wild anyway. Like Marcus Mariota just falling backwards. He spooked him into a sack. Oh man. It's so funny looking. So funny. Oof. Nice hit. The invisible punch, yeah. Sniper in the building, yeah. The invisible punch, exactly. It's like a Naruto move. Some anime. One Piece, I have no idea. The only one I really ever watched was Dragon Ball Z. Holding, sack. Did he miss anybody? Let's see, was anybody open? I see. It was a bit of a longer developing play. They send an all-out blitz. No, it wasn't a blitz. This guy. Okay. I remember PCC was saying it was only a 5-man rush. I see, but like I thought it was more people just because like um this guy's coming to man up uh the tight end as well. And then you have so one, two, three, four, five, six. It almost looks like a six-man rush, but Wilson stays with the tight end. But yeah, there's really nobody open, so not much to do. It was more of a longer play because you had chips on the outside, chip, chip. So you're trying to develop something across. Really, you're trying to hit Terry across here because you got two deeper routes and then Terry across. Which, I mean, it was there, but unfortunately the pressure came from the wrong side, and he's fading this way instead of fading this way. Clothesline without doing laundry. Not too much to do with throw the ball away. Yeah. It's third down anyway. Maybe you can get them to do a face mask. Didn't they face mask us on the final drive? Fair catch. I think this is a three and yeah, this is a quick 3 and out, and then we get the ball back. And it's the final drive. Beautiful. Good job, Luvu and Wagner and Payne. Dude, he looks fat as hell. He actually might be. I don't know if you would say he's undersized. Like, he looks bigger than Johnny Newton. He looks like a big dude. Like, maybe not quite as big as Newton. I don't know. He looks big. No, you're right. It was definitely not an actual face mask. He pulled on his helmet and kind of turned the neck, but he didn't actually get into the face mask. But yes, you're right. Dude, how is that not holding? What the heck? Dude freaking tackles Newton. Okay. Now that's a bad play by Allen. He didn't really do anything to slow this down or anything. Yeah, I mean, that was pretty pathetic on Allen's part. Holy moly, Jonathan Newton flips over his own dude. It's a good down block by Mingo. That's a big time block on Deron Payne by Mingo. Holy moly. That's a big block by Mingo. I actually like Jonathan Mingo. Kind of reminds me of like a Noah Brown almost. Strong, big, strong hands. Not the fastest guy in the world. Okay, that was pathetic by Jeremy Chin. Absolutely pathetic. He looks smaller than a guard. Is going up. No, that was the center. What was the center? That went flying? Oh, that was the center. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, he looks smaller than the guard he was going up against. Gotcha. I mean, that's probably true. I mean, offensive linemen are pretty big. That's a big time stop. That is a big time stop. Huge. And then they take a delay a game here. What idiots. What idiots. Morons. Absolute dingbats to not go for it on fourth down there. That was malpractice to not go for it here. Insanity. I mean, what were they averaging on the ground all day? Rico Dowdle had 22 carries for 72 yards with only a long of 10. So a little bit under 4 yards a carry. But I swear, Deuce Vaughn had 6 yards a carry. Lupke had 5 yards a carry. Turpin had a 5-yard carry. Trey Lance had 4 yards a carry. But like, how many times did Rico have like a negative yard gain? 1 yard, 7, 6. Let's go to the second half. I'm curious. Leading up to that point, Rico had a negative 1 yard gain before when they went all out on first down. 5 yards the drive before. 2. Lupke went for no gain, and at the goal line, he had -1 and then a 2-yard gain on the goal line. 5 yards, 4 yards for Vaughn, 9 yards. I mean, they were just running the ball very, very effectively. Just running at John Allen. He was getting pushed back all day. Yeah. Crazy that they did not go for it on fourth there. Insane. Was Mike McCarthy asked why he didn't go for it on fourth there? I can't believe he took a delay a game. Can't believe it. Not a bad cutback this time. Good blocking. Of course, they're expecting throws late in the fourth quarter here. Yeah, this one right here. Face mask. We'll take it. We'll take it. You can see he's not actually on the face mask. His hand was high, but he still pulled him down by his helmet. They don't want that. And you're not allowed to hit a quarterback in the face. That's another thing. Is you're just not allowed to hit a quarterback like that up in the face. Like, and you can't hit him high. So it is a flag just in general because you're not with the stupid nonsense. Tim, are chicken fried steak with gravy a dish in your area? Chicken fried steak? Yeah, chicken fried steak. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I know I've had it before. Now I'm just trying to think. Did I have it over here? Or did I have it somewhere else? Yeah, he needs to find the check down here. OZ was pretty wide open. I mean, may as well get it to the check down and see what they can do here, right? Like, but nearly got it there. Terry needs to make that grab. Ask Darnold. He got hit one time and not called. Yeah, I remember that. But he should have thrown the ball to freaking Aaron Jones, doofus. Yeah, he wanted to be bailed out because he didn't want to throw the ball. Quick throw, nice catch. Was that on third down too? Or second down? Second down. Sets up third and 4. What a tough catch by Terry there. Just going Terry the whole way. I mean, he had this wide open and he didn't care. He was going to Terry. I mean, Elimine could have gone for a touchdown potentially. Doesn't matter. We're going to Terry. Ron Jones, I heard maybe called to Dallas since he was from Texas. Oh, maybe. Pretty good blocking up front as well. That's a tough grab by Terry. When the money's on the line, you go to Terry. False start. Allegretti. I regretty drafting you, picking you up. 2 receivers each way. Takes a snap. Option route here was insane. That I hated that call by Cliff. An option, like a straight up option. What? That's crazy work. Crazy. And just nobody blocks. Like, where's the blocking at, ladies and gents? Can we block somebody? Don't block him. You block literally no one. Terrible block by Allegretti. We didn't block anybody on that play. Jeez, Peter. Look how there was never any fan reaction televised. Was the only happy red wave. Yeah. Jeez, what a grab. Holy crap. Does he actually catch that? I already forgot. What a grab by Terry. Jeez. I'm so glad this drive happened. Give Terry some more confidence. Like, he was struggling in that first half. Then to have all these catches down the stretch when the team needed you. Huge. Like, that. This play by Mariota I mean, he has them open, but to buy time, to escape, and then fight for a first down, freaking huge. Terry grabs all the 50-50 balls. Yep. It's crazy. Jeez. This is gutsy by Mariota. Gutsy. Dude, freaking Mariota, baby. What a pull. I mean, just what a pull in that moment. And then to run straight ahead, too. Usually pull, you run outside, but wow. Like, Livatu not getting this sack is crazy work. Crazy. He just went through the motions. He didn't actually try to tackle him. You got to actually go for the quarterback, young man. Tough crap. I'm going to hurry up and spike it. Chandler's in there, yeah. When people say Cliff sucks and it's all Jayden, they should think about how he revived Mariota's career and also had him believing in Driscoll preseason. Jeff Driscoll, baby. No kid. No, I'm big Cliff guy. Spike. That is so good. Just so good. All right, well, that is a film review. They said Terry went to Cliff during the timeout and wanted the ball. That's awesome. I'm so happy for Terry. I'm so happy for us. I'm so happy for Terry. I'm so happy for everybody, man. Like, what a time to be alive. Am I right? What a time. What a time. It's crazy, dude. It's crazy. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. 12 wins. 12 freaking wins. All right. We'll see about other film reviews this week. But I appreciate you guys watching to the end, hanging out, the comments and everything. It's fun, and we got playoffs. We talking about playoffs? We got playoffs here shortly. What's going on with my camera? Is this really where it's set up? It should be set up differently. I think I did mess it up the other day. I had my maybe this. That's probably what it is. I just have to move it over. It's probably too far over. Something like that. No, I don't like that. I don't know. Maybe. Seems like my head should be down more. I gotta figure that out later. Anyway, Cliff ever got his hands on Tyreek Hill? I know they were talking about Tyreek Hill coming here. I don't want to pay him an ungodly amount of money, but if he wants to come play with Jayden and he'll take, like, I don't want him to break the market. So I don't want to pay him like $35 million a year, but like if he would take like 25 for like a 2-year $50 million contract, I would do it. I also think Cliff leaves in 2026. Mike McDaniel gets fired by them, and we slide him to OC. Ooh, you want to hire Mike McDaniel? That's interesting. I don't hate that. Think about the Detroit Tampa Bay game seems beneficial. I feel that. We'll see. But I'm glad we got this film review in, and we got playoffs. So, all right, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, all that good stuff, and I will see you next time. And until next time.